Good morning, Andy. After a very long 10 months on unemployment, I started a new job a couple weeks ago. It has me driving a long 50-mile commute in the morning, but at least I can still listen into the beginning of stream. Indeed, love.
Why, hello there, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary. We're live. Hopefully I did that quiet enough that I didn't jump scare anybody. Camera, there we go. I've just realized my light over there isn't on. I'll fix that later. How are we all? Welcome on in, everyone. Lovely to see you. Happy Friday, TGIF. Allow me to go and make sure my notes are up. Yeah, okay, good. Everything's going according to plan. What about the friends before the binary? WETF is up with that? That's a great question, Gotten. I should add that in. Glitching in the Matrix already? Oh, that reminds me. Gonna crack open the old pep. Jump scare D20. I'm not ready for today. I'm not ready for today. God, yesterday did a number on me. I did not feel good last night. I was so drained of energy because I just... God, what was like half a dozen to a dozen separate jump scares? I hope the spider in your Pepsi doesn't jump scare you. It's not a scary game, by the way. Hello, Meg. Hello, Risque. Yeah. Well, no. The game is quite scary, go figure. One day Andy is going to say nothing and just turn his camera on to stare at chat until someone says something. Did you dream of the old lady jump scaring you? I didn't, but I did see that neighbor that I mentioned, who looks very similar to Cynthia Weaver. Yeah, and it's uncanny. It really is. They're very similar. Random full screen jump scare upon ye. I bloody hope not. I'm pretty sure he's done that before. I missed all of yesterday's stream, had a long 3-hour meeting. Looking forward to today. Coach, man, get in, buddy. Man, the events of yesterday were crazy, to say the least. It was horrifying, man. But really, really good in the story department. We've learned quite a lot about the Valhalla nursing home. We've learned a little bit more about Artie. I have been told numerous times that I should probably revisit Artie, and that had I stayed in that room with him for even like a few more seconds, he would have started speaking to me. So I'd like to figure out what he was going to say, because, yeah, I just want to chat with our boy. So, have I watched the Control Resonant trailer? I've not. Mainly because I feared that watching it may have had Alan Wake 2 spoilers in it. Like, I don't know. I'm guessing it's going to be some form of a continuation of the Remedyverse. Don't? Yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad I had the foresight to not watch it. The only trailer I did see from yesterday's State of Play, well, I saw a couple towards the end, but the one that really excited me is the brand new Castlevania. I thought the animation of that looked bloody awesome. It looked really, really good, and I believe it's developed by the same people who did Dead Cells. So, watch it after the DLCs for Alan Wake 2. Okay. Didn't it look good? Oh, they did the Rogue Prince of Persia? I didn't realize that. Motion Twin. It looked really good. I've never played a Castlevania game. So, yeah, very exciting. And I know there's a select few of you, and they'll make themselves known when I mention the game, but I did see that Death Stranding 2 is getting a PC release. The only problem is it's £70 on release. So don't expect a video on March 20th, Gotten, unless you want to gift me the game. Then maybe I can, but no man, I'm not dropping 70 quid. I'll wait for it to go on a sale. I'm in no rush. I've got a plethora of other games to tackle. But yeah, 70 quid? Nah, that's too much for me. I convinced myself the other day to spend $8.99 on Ball X Pit on PlayStation, and that was kind of difficult. Death Stranding 2 crit is I believe it's 70. Again, this is information from my friend. He's a trustworthy guy, I'd say. Death Stranding to Steam. Age check. 1st of January. 1800. Yep, 70 quid. Not even for the digital deluxe. That's 70 quid out the gate. And, no, I just can't. I can't. That's a lot, you know. The John Wick game caught me by surprise. DS2 is really expensive, not gonna lie. 70 quid in this reconstructed American economy. I'm just excited for all... Oh, the God of War stuff looked really good. Yeah. They shadow dropped Son of Sparta. But what kind of a game is it? Is it just like a side-scroller action hack and slash? Or is it like, is it a Metroidvania? Because if it's the latter, it's a Metroidvania. Oh shit. If it's a Metroidvania, I'm way more interested. But if it's a side-scroller hack and slash, I'm way less interested. I wouldn't rush with DS2, even though I love it. It's a game that will be good whenever you pick it up. I'm guessing that'll be the case, yeah. The Octopus game gave me Abe's Odyssey, sorry. Warframe, Remedyverse, Cyberpunk, 2 out of 3 dreams have come true. Cyberpunk will happen soon, Jawa, soon. I can't tell you how excited it makes me to even think about tackling Cyberpunk as a YouTube series. Speaking of which, I've got some good news on the VOD front. I'm going to hopefully, starting this weekend, or even tonight, I think I've figured out a way to render the VODs in a way that isn't going to disrupt me. So I think we're going to be getting 3 to 4 VODs rendered per day, maybe. They take about 2.5 hours to render. The problem is, I can't render when I'm streaming, for example, because I would need to be on the other account uploading to the archive channel. So it's awkward, but I'll be able to figure out a way to upload them all. So I think the first series being rendered will be Baldur's Gate 3. Then it will be Outer Wilds. And then I don't really know. I might then just try and figure out a way to storm through all of the FF14 VODs. So, yeah. It's weird looking back at those old VODs because I used to have the mirrored camera. So to me, I look weird. I'm like, who is that? That's not me. And I had like the old mixer and everything, and the bad EQ, so everything just looks and sounds slightly odd to me. So yeah, but that'll be done soon. I think, Dawn. I think I can, actually, yes. That might be a good solution. It's single player, so Deimos is just an NPC companion. Cool, glad. Persona 4 boss battle starts. Thanks for blessing us with this VOD news. It's my pleasure. Yeah, it's been a long time coming, and it's just constantly on the back burner. I can't tell you how much work I need to do. And this isn't just in terms of my career, but like the amount of housework I need to do. And I'm not talking about doing the dishes. I'm talking about like insurances, you know, like life insurance, home insurance, car insurance. Like, I need to tackle a lot of that, and it's just that's on the back burner. I've got to figure out getting planning permission to do the garage stuff. Like, I've got so much to do, and it's a bit overwhelming. So this weekend, I'm going to try and get it all wrapped up because, my God, I need to get it done. So, yeah. Anyway, let me scroll up and catch up with early gang. Sorry, I'm so far behind. So if I've not said hello yet, I promise I'm not being obtuse. So Nail, hello. Here's hello. Neon Phoenix, hello. You know what? I'm having a bit of Pepsi before we continue. Cheers, everybody. Oh, I'm so glad it's Friday. Don't get me wrong, I'm excited to play Alan Wake today and hang out with all of you. But oh my God. Tonight is going to feel so good. Because I just have nothing to do. Come on. Anyway, Asik D1000 here, Make a Stay V6 Sonoma. Good morning, Andy. After a very long 10 months of unemployment, I started a new job a couple of weeks ago. It has me driving a long 50-mile commute in the morning, but at least I can still listen in to the beginning of stream. V6, my God, man. Good luck on your commute. Hopefully, I, in some capacity, can bring you some form of entertainment and enjoyment in that time. Congratulations, man. I mean, by and large, that's what I should be saying. Congratulations. I'm over the moon for you, man. over the moon. I know you've shared, somewhat briefly and occasionally your trials and tribulations with finding a new job, a new career. So to hear that you got your foot in the door, well, more than just your foot, your whole body's in the door now. Congratulations, man. Sincerely. Seltzeline, welcome. Gotten28, hello there. Gotten, welcome. Neon Phoenix, Dirthon, Tosha, Dirthon again. Dave Tritus, Eleanor X, Dadams247, hello there, Dadams, welcome. Risque, hello. August_97, hello there, August. Xaviax, Amalthea, Lemon. One day Andy is going to say nothing. And yeah, one day. How are you today, Lemon? Welcome on in. Bumblebone, hello. Xaviax, hello again. MP004, welcome. How are you? Pi, welcome on in. How are you today, sir? Shadowclaw, hello. No kidding, I think those were some of the highest screams I've ever heard. I think it was a Seek who mentioned it in the Discord, but it is testament to the way I've managed the microphone and how I've routed it all through to OBS. Because, yeah, that would have been a real test of blowing out people's eardrums had I not configured it correctly. So, yeah, I'm glad I've not caused any undue pain. Thanks, Seek. Yeah, it's been a bit of a trial. And this is what I was getting at earlier when I was talking about listening to my old VODs, and I think I sound strange. It's because I used to have a very, very basic EQ, and the way your voice is processed by a microphone like the Shure SM7B, which I have here, leaves it quite flat. And it will accentuate everything, the bass, the highs, the mids. And I never really configured it properly because I'm just not a sound guy. But it wasn't until I got like a proper mixer that I gave it a good go. And yeah, I mean, it sounds infinitely better now. So yeah, anyway. August Solaris, hello there, welcome. I feel like the new Castlevania took quite a few visual cues from Blasphemous. Yeah. Did you play Blasphemous 2, Crip? I got like 5 hours into that on the PlayStation, and then Silk Song came out. But,
Crash
that was a bloody awesome game, man.
One sub to Wilhelm Screamer. They have given 41 gift subs in the chat.
Welcome on in, Wilhelm Screamer. Courtesy of Prasha. Prasha, thank you very much. I would wear that title with pride. Thank you very much, Prasha. Thank you. Jupiter, welcome. How are you today? I'm hyped to finally play Death Stranding 2, but I will also be waiting for a sale. Too many other games right now. Again, we are living in a, as a consumer, not so much for the developers, but I think from the consumer point of view, it's sort of like a golden age of gaming. Like there's something for everyone, and there's always something new on the horizon or being released that very day that will hopefully, garner your attention. We are spoiled for choice. It's almost too much. It's almost too good. The year is 2026. Diablo 2 is on the front page of Steam. Hold on. Is it? Not on my end. What? On my end, my front page is Steam PvP Fest. Where's my Diablo 2? Huh? What's going on here? I did hear about them getting a new DLC, yeah, for Diablo 2, the Warlock. I watched the cinematic, and I mean, there's one thing you can always count on with Blizzard, and that's to put out a phenomenal cinematic. And oh god, the one they did for the Warlock class, one of the best. It is so good. And not to brag too much, but when I went to BlizzCon 7 years back, I've mentioned before, but I got an invitation because I was in a Facebook group and I was sharing my excitement. I was like, oh wow, I've played Blizzard games, for nearly 15, 16 years. This is going to be my first BlizzCon, etc. And someone
gifted a tier 1 sub to Dave_eats_New Vegas. They
what?
Have given 41
Why is Dave eating New Vegas? Grandy Bloss, it is good to see you. Thank you very much for the gift sub to Dave Eats New Vegas. Again, what? Why? Why New Vegas of everywhere? Thank you, Grandy Bloss. Sorry, yeah, to cut a long story short, a Blizzard employee who worked there reached out to me and said, hey, would you and your friend like to come and tour the offices? And I thought, I'm getting catfished. Did some digging, discovered I wasn't being catfished. Anyway, long story cut short, we went to the Blizzard offices in 2019, and I got to look around their cinematics department, and it's essentially a like while they are Blizzard employees and they're on campus, they are essentially their own unit. Like they are in their own little cinematic bubble, and getting to see some of the storyboards and just the sort of workflow they do, mind blowing. Like I'll always remember watching the base World of Warcraft cinematic back in the day. God, it was so impressive. I do remember thinking, wait, the game isn't like this? I was quite young at the time. But yeah, I mean, they've done a great job with that new Warlock one, that's for sure. Yeah, the God of War news is good. I never played the originals, because I just wasn't really into that sort of style of game. But I feel like nowadays I would be. But yeah, back then I wouldn't have cared at all. Again, Jawa, yeah, I'm looking forward to hopefully diving into Cyberpunk in the not too distant future. That'd be a really fun game, I think, to sort of try out and give a go at. Dawn, lovely to see you again. Hopefully you're well. Jumping Spirit, hello. Dark Mouse, hello. Hopefully you're well. Crater Gaming, hello there. Welcome, Crater. Miles Nova, hi there, Andy. Found you through watching your videos on Warframe, and I just wanted to say you're doing an incredible job. I'm not caught up all the way with all of the videos on Miles. If you are still here, because I know I'm very behind on chat, this is the norm. If you're new here, Miles, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the Warframe, and I hope you continue to enjoy. No offense to Andy, but given your slow and detailed pace of gaming, you could get the game years later, probably. Leon Phoenix, yeah. Benito is there. Hello, Ben. Welcome. How are you today? Lovely to see you. Evo Gomez, hello. I only spend the €70 price point when it's a game I've been eager for its release, like a new FF. Yeah. I think there's always going to be games where we will want to be there on launch, playing it, right? I don't mind spending full price or paying full price for a video game. The one thing I will not abide by is when I have to pay a £20 premium to play it 3 days early, under the pretense that I'm playing it 3 days early. I'm not. I'm having to, you know, pay an inflated fee to play it on release date. Right?
They have given 111 gift subs in the channel.
I think that's more a blight on gaming than pre-orders. And it's not even close. It is such a problem. It really, truly is. Belatedly, sorry, Koji Man. Thank you for gifting that sub to Miles_Nova. Welcome on in, Miles Nova. Would you rather Miles or Nova? You let me know. Or maybe MV. MV's here. Hey, MV. You know what I mean. Thank you for being here, Miles, and thank you again, Koji Man, for gifting that sub. Yeah, anyway. Long story cut short about that, yeah, I cannot abide by the early access premium payments that people charge. The only thing I'm willing to turn a blind eye to is if it's a pre-order thing. Like, that's barely okay. But it's way better than having to pay £20, $30 to play a game early, because then what happens is you divide the player base, and because of the FOMO involved in not being able to play the game on release date, because that's essentially what it is. You can save $20, $30 playing it 3 days later. But if you've got friends who are playing it on release early access, then you feel like you're not part of that sort of clique. And that's how they get you. Stealth Defender, hello. This is my first live stream. Your channel appeared in my YouTube recommendations last week, and since then, I haven't been able to stop watching your videos. Of everyone I've seen play this game, you're the best. Stealth Defender, that is very kind of you to say. I'm guessing you are watching typically over on the YouTube. Lovely to see you, Stealth Defender. Thank you for hopping on in. Yeah, I'm having a really good time with it. A really, really, really good time with this game. And I cannot wait to see what happens today. I am bracing myself for scares aplenty. If you couldn't tell, I'm feeling pretty exhausted today. It's been a long week, and this is the first morning where I've not had to record a YouTube video. Oh, and it's just felt euphoric, because I think I've been burning the candle at both ends a little bit too long now. So apologies if I'm a little bit lower energy. I'm fine. I've not got a headache or I'm sick. I'm just, yeah, I think I'm ready for the weekend in a big bad way. So Wilhelm's got nothing on ND Screams. I can't do Diablo 2 and PoE 2 and Guild Wars 2. It's a lot, isn't it, Asik? Mesos, welcome, how are you? I see the new PoE League and I forget about other games. Yeah, that was me once upon a time, Dirthon. That was me once upon a time. Stickle, hello there. Welcome on in. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe we'll do well. Watching the stream in VR, in No Man's Sky, in my waste disposal truck. What a world we live in. Dingia, are you able to take a screenshot? I used to do something not too dissimilar. I would do, for the cross-section of you guys here who play Elite Dangerous, I would do long-haul FTL jumps with passengers. I would essentially turn my ship into a passenger ship, and I would jump all across the galaxy. And that would take hours to go back and forth and deliver people. And I found a way to basically pip a Twitch player or a YouTube player in my virtual reality headset. So I'm in the cockpit of my spaceship, and there is a fixed screen, which if I were to turn my head right, I don't see it. But then when I look back and I can see it here. I used to watch like YouTube videos while piloting my ship in my little virtual reality headset. It was pretty freaking awesome. So the idea that maybe Dingia, I'm now in the game as opposed to me watching people in the game is quite surreal. Yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. How is No Man's Sky in virtual reality? I saw it was on sale on PlayStation, and I've never really played it properly before, and I was tempted to maybe pick it up. Because when I played it on PC, it was not long after launch, and I had so many bugs and problems with it that I never really felt the need to continue. I've mentioned before I tried to build like this subterranean city, and then when I closed the game and then came back to it a days later, that subterranean area, which I had painstakingly excavated, had all regenerated. So my whole underground city was suddenly cast in stone, and I just could not be bothered digging it back out because I knew it was going to happen again. So yeah, that kind of killed my enjoyment of No Man's Sky, to be honest with you. Also, while I mentioned the LOK Defiance Remastered, they did not mention there was also a new one announced yesterday. It's Metroidvania, but it features the original voices for Raziel and Kain. Ooh, what's that called, Mesos? That sounds fun. FF Zelda Cyberpunk, I'm willing to pay full price on release and or pre-order. What would be my full price? Things like a Final Fantasy XIV expansion. But I mean, I don't say this in a big-headed way, but it's not that much when you think about how much Death Stranding 2 is, right? Like buying an FF14 expansion is what, like $34.99? It's half the price. Like, I don't mind doing that. Like, that is a no-brainer in my book. I'm not going to wait for that to go down in price to play the game. So yeah, expansions for 14. The thing is, most of the games I play are free to play. I never have to pay to get new content in Path of Exile. I don't have to pay to play new content in Warframe. So I'm kind of lucky in that regard, to be honest. And what often happens is I then end up giving them money just to be supportive. You can call me Miles or MV. That does sound pretty sick. Well, MV, get yourself in it, buddy. Thank you for being here, and thank you for enjoying. Sansless, hello there. You did indeed catch a stream. Lovely to see you. It is a bit funny that we finally got you to play a scary game for October, and it just hasn't stopped. Yeah, it's been quite all in, hasn't it? Carly, hello there. Welcome. Hopefully you are well. No Man's Sky is really fun right now. I personally love it as a peaceful wind-down game, end of the day. That's exactly what I'm looking for. There was a new major update for No Man's Sky 2 days ago. You absolutely should pick it up. Okay. I will, in that case. I'll check it out. I don't know what it was on PlayStation. Let me Google it. Not Death Stranding. It's because I'm looking at Death Stranding. No Man's Sky PS5. I can buy it on Amazon for $22.79. Add to basket. I'll maybe check that out later. I might have second thoughts about it by the time I get round to paying for it, but yeah, okay, cool. And I think on the oh no, that's the PlayStation 4 version. I was gonna say on the PlayStation Store it's 15, but that's the PlayStation 4 version. I'll look into it. Yeah. I'd pay full access pre-order price if they ever announced a proper Chrono Trigger sequel. I think we probably all do have our vices, don't we? Check Vinted. I got the PS4 version for £4 and you get a free upgrade. Okay, I'm not gonna do this all right now because I do need to play the damn game, but that is a genius idea, man. Vinted is UK only, isn't it? I don't think there is a Vinted in the States or in Europe. For those that don't know what Vinted is, it's essentially, well, it started out as an app where you could sell secondhand clothing, and I've bought a fair few things from there. Like, I've gotten some nice shirts for like £5 that would retail for 30 or 40, which I'm just not going to pay. But they've recently moved into trying to become more of an eBay type platform. It's still clothing predominantly, but you can buy other bits on there. Craigslist without the random sex ads. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Okay, it's beginning to sort of permeate through Europe then. Okay, so if I go on here and put in No Man's Sky PlayStation. Hold on, let's see. $8.99? Oh, that's Xbox One. Hello? $7.99 PlayStation 4. Manual's not included. I'll look into that because I don't know how the free upgrade will work, but that is a big shout, Grandy Bloss. I always like to save money where I can, hence why I, again, will sometimes buy clothes secondhand. When recommending Kojima games to Andy, have the Zone of the Enders games. I've never heard of them. Never heard of those. I've had Metal Gear recommended. I've never played Metal Gear. Dancing Mango. No. But I know Metal Gear Solid 4 is free. Free on Steam? What? Hold on. I need to play this game. Metal Gear Solid. Oh, there's a lot of Metal Gear games on this. Metal Gear Solid Legacy? Is that what you're talking about? That's free. Metal Gear Solid Legacy? Oh no, that's a film. That's on Steam. It's free as in it's finally available outside of the PS3. Not actually free. Free as in escaped. Gotten. Those games will never be free. Zone of the Enders, they are the best robot mech games ever. Okay, I thought that was Armored Core 6. No? Zone of the Enders. Well, they're not on Steam, which is slightly frustrating. Let me Google this. Zone of the Enders. It looks cool. Looks cool. That is Armored Core 6. You are correct. No! Zone of the Enders 2 is on Steam. Okay. And it's a Kojima game. Okay. But yeah, just so I can nip it all in the bud and then we can play the damn game. Never played Metal Gear. The plan is to play it later this year after we're done with BioShock. Not maybe immediately after. I thought I was only going to play BioShock 1, but it was pretty unanimous, I would say, the other day. People think that I'm going to play BioShock 1 and then want to play BioShock 2. So I've left it open-ended. If I like it, we can do BioShock 2. If I'm ambivalent, if I'm whatever about it, then we can do something like Metal Gear. I think I'd rather try and have like a peaks and troughs sort of thing where we have more dark games and then a more light-hearted game, then a darker game, then a more light-hearted game. So maybe after BioShock we'll play something a little bit more joyous, maybe a Zelda game, and then after that we can go and do Metal Gear, which I think is going to be a little bit more serious. So yeah, hopefully you know what I'm trying to say. I'm Ibsen. Well, I've got a lot of life left in me, I hope, so we should be able to get around to all of them eventually. Front Mission is the best okay, you know what? I'm gonna let you guys fight about the best mech game. Sea of Stars Crit, honestly, might be a good shout. Post BioShock, Sea of Stars. But I need to make sure I gotta make sure you guys want it. Is Sea of Stars too niche? Are you guys gonna want to see that? I don't know. There's a couple of you who are very vocal. So yeah. If I hear a little bit more rumbling about Sea of Stars, then maybe we'll give it a go after BioShock. Sea of Stars, I want to play it, so yes, play it. Meg, okay. Meg, I love that we've got that sort of gaming relationship where if I play a game or I'm telling you I'm going to play a game, you're like, I must play it now. I need to be able to watch. Did you play Alan Wake 2? No, you didn't. You don't have to tell me. I know you didn't. Exactly. Sea of Stars is not super long, which is great. No, because it sucks. Please go to Gotten's DMs and discuss it with him. I just love to cause him some mental anguish. Rock around the rocking chair. Okay, I was told I want to go back and chat to Artie because he would have said something to me had I stayed in the room for even a couple of more seconds. So we're going to go back to Artie and see if he will talk to me. I don't know how long I'm meant to stand here, though. Maybe I'll just continue chatting with you while we wait. Have you ever played Dishonored 1 and 2? I find world build... yes. Aragna, I've played them, and I loved them. I beat both of them. Ghost... Pacifist? Whatever the Pacifist is. I don't remember the name of it, but, yeah, I absolutely loved them. The oddity is, though, and I've mentioned this a little bit recently, I couldn't tell you any of the big story beats. I just know that I loved it. When you go back down the stairs, I think there's a manuscript page at the bottom of the stairs you keep walking over. May just be detritus, though. Okay, I will investigate. Low Chaos? Yeah, I think we did it. Again, no one saw me, and I did it totally pacifist. Both games. But yeah, they were incredible. Is there a reason there was never like a Dishonored 3? Because I feel like those games are so well received and adored by the fan base. Did it just not sell well? They're kind of... Oh, are you talking about Deathloop? I know they produced a game called Deathloop. That company made Deathloop, yeah. There kind of was, the DLC. If there's no one left alive to see you, it's by definition low chaos. By the way, boss man, ding you. Oh, okay. Don't speak, Artie, because I'm tabbing out. Ding ya. In general chat? Oh! That's so cool. That is awesome. Oh, man. Well, hey. Happy piloting your little cart over there. Your exocraft. Pacifist and Ghost on hard mode and Dishonored was so fun, though. Although the murder skills were fun, too. Again, I think it's been so long since I've played Dishonored that I think I'd be okay to go back to it. And I wouldn't know what to do. Like, it would essentially be a new playthrough. Kind of like what happened with my Control playthrough, right? Like, it'd been 7 odd years since I'd played it, and I'd just forgotten everything. Bethesda ruining everything as usual. Todd effing Howard, shiny shoes, fancy jacket ass mofo. What, Gotten? What? What kind of word vomit was that? How dare you besmirch the great Todd? Wasn't Dark Messiah developed by Arcane? Oh, Might and Magic Dark Messiah? I loved that game. I had the collector's edition, and I remember it had like this mirror foil cover with like the orc fella on the front, the goblin orc fella. Prey playthrough would be amazing. The 2017 one, right? Just the body, which I believe was it made by Arcane? Who made that? It's what would you classify Prey as? It's immersive sim. That was it. That was what I was looking for. Yeah. It's jump scary. I don't know if you've been watching. I think I'll be fine. I'm overcoming the jump scares now. Which Prey, though? The 2017 one, I believe, creator. I don't think Artie wants to chat to me, by the way, guys. Maybe I need to come back even later on in the quest. I mean, if he had something to say, surely he would have said it by now. Move around the room. Maybe he's shy. Can't wait to see your Unk gameplay. Thank you, Stealth Defender. Maybe he's shy. I still don't know what the non-2017... Neither do I, Vathorn. I think there were Prey games on the PlayStation 1 or 2. And much like most games, or most sequels or refreshes of the 10s, instead of calling it something new, they just decide to call it the name with no number after it. Like Doom, God of War. Didn't they do the same with Devil May Cry? They did like a soft reboot of Devil May Cry and just called it DMC. Like a lot of games started doing that, didn't they? Yeah, as a way to sort of like refresh the franchise. DMC, the DMC. DMC versus DMC. Do not mention DMC. Also, Prey 2017 team hated the name. They wanted to call it Neuroshock. I don't think he's going to chat with me, guys. I think I need to go downstairs. All right, Artie, I'm going to come back later. One last try, Artie. Okay, I'm going to walk out and walk back in. And I'm going to have a sip. I thought the Prey team wanted to call it Typhon. Typhon or Neuroshock? Oh, yeah, Nexius. I remember realizing that was when I was a little bit old. Because I'd played Call of Duty Modern Warfare way back when it first came out, and I loved joining like private lobbies, the old server lists. God, that takes me back. Psycho Shock's another one that gets thrown around. I still wish that Prey 2 trailer had become real. It looked so sick. Okay, so apparently there's a page at the very bottom of the stairs that I keep missing. And I do trust Luke. I don't think he'd lead me astray. So where is it? Is it right at the bottom? Right at the bottom of the stairs, and I keep running over it. Like, how close to the bottom of the stairs are we talking? Or was it the paracetamol? I think it was detritus, like a magazine. Oh, okay. Ah, it's right. I think it might not appear until you actually do something later. Okay, well, we'll periodically pay visits to Artie and see what he's doing.
May, are you all right? You're bleeding.
Okay, she is. Look at her hands.
How did that happen?
Oh, no.
Look. Oh, that's horrible.
Oh, Mandy May. Oh, no.
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
Tell me about Cynthia Weaver.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tor won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman MacDonald what to do.
So, Cynthia's trying to get them to bathe in the waters and drink it, and maybe that little, we're right next to Cauldron Lake, aren't we? Because I don't know if I can zoom back out to, I can't zoom out to show you this, but we're right by the lake, so presumably the water in that little pool is being pulled from the lake, which we know is what is inside the moonshine being drank by the Andersons, which gives them that seer vision.
You all should stay out here a while.
And I think
Until
also
it's safe.
corrupts them somewhat.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life, and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
Huh, okay. I don't know if we got a specific date about when Nora drowned, but we did overhear a conversation. Well, no, not conversation. We overheard Pat Main on the radio yesterday when I pressed my ear up against his door, and he was discussing the events of Nora's drowning in the bunker. And that was the first time we had her named. But we know that the Valhalla nursing home was founded back in 65, was it? Originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane. I'll put somewhere down here. Can someone just quickly clarify for me what was the girl's full name? We do know it. Nora something. Ibsen. We love and adore you too, sir. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for joining us. Does anyone remember the girl's full name?
Slash from the heart of the west side of Chicago.
Hey! Wimpy! Worldwide Wimpy in the west side of Chicago. Wimpy, have a lovely time in the heart of the west side of Chicago. Have a lovely time, buddy. Can we get some love and chat for the lovely worldwide Wimpy, please? Yeah. Andy, I want to apologize for my horrible jokes about your liking of nips. What's your opinion on feet? I can't stand feet. They're like alien appendages that we have attached to the bottom of our legs. I don't like feet. Yeah. Moving on. I'm not a fan. Yeah, does no one know the girl's name? Not Nora Knight from Nightwave. I'm assuming no one knows her name. I'm just going to put Nora drowned in the bunker, and it is for that reason that the Andersons were able to get such a good deal on the nursing home. And if I go up here and search bunker, a young woman drowned, a young woman haunting the flooded bunker where she drowned. Could this be Logan? Haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub. I reckon that's going to be Cynthia, because these are this is foreshadowing, isn't it? A story of a lawman whose heart was cut out, which was Nightingale. Two corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition. We can view that as Mulligan and Thornton, but most likely it's going to be the Koskela brothers meeting their demise, and a haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub. I reckon this will be Cynthia Weaver. So maybe that acts as some sort of mirroring of the young woman who died in the bunker? But yeah, Nora something.
I'm missing something.
I know. Sure.
Need to look at the case board.
Yeah. OMG, I'm odd for someone that talked about hating foot solds, but she decided to start playing baby steps, and she started hating it because his feet are uncovered, and then quit after falling off of a mountain down a river. I wasn't sure I'd see someone be more against the game than you in American Nightmare, but that did it. Nora Hesberg, thank you, Luke. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I'm not a foot guy. Not a foot guy. I just think they look weird. I don't like looking at my own feet. I wear socks all the time. Yeah. Anyway, Nora Hesberg, thank you, Mr. Luke. Mr. Luke Guru, thank you, buddy. He did, MP. Yeah, that's what I just said, that I was listening to his conversation about her, but I didn't note her full name.
Hello there.
That was the problem.
Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime, me and my listeners.
Why have they all just suddenly... they all just suddenly resumed their...
It sure is a beautiful night, huh, May? Nice and, stormy.
Don't go getting any ideas, Norman. This is the designated muster point, not a date.
Norm's trying to get it on. You know what? I respect it. Yeah, I like how when you finish the conversations, they all assume they're like default idle poses. Okay, so the next...
Why are we out here again?
Auntie said we'd be safe on the porch.
Safe from what? I bet Tor is having one of his drunken fits again.
The next objective is to talk to Rose at the pond. The only other thing I'm tempted to do And I know this is going to get kind of annoying. I'm annoyed even thinking about it. I'm just going to walk in. I'm going to give him 20 seconds to talk. I'm just thinking now that we've... no, wrong way. Now that we've had that conversation, and they've mentioned Artie by name, maybe now he'll have new dialogue. Hey, this is you guys. You guys told me he has something to say, so... Okay, I'm going to give him like 15... 10... 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Okay. Might be best to watch the video of it at this point. Maybe. Yeah, I'd like to try and get him to say whatever it is. But if he doesn't want to say it, if he's camera shy, so be it. I'm not going to press him too much. And nothing's changed in here, has it? Oh, the TV. Huh. I like that acts as a light source. That's fun. Okay, let's go chat to Rose by the pond. Rose, is this an overlap? What's going on here? Oh, I need to profile. That was it, wasn't it? That was it. We got to profiling, and then I said we'll do that tomorrow. Profiling Rose. Rose's lies.
Watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned.
So, right, maybe I'll quickly make a note on this, because I think this is going to be appropriate, and this will be something we can, you know, add more to in the future. Good luck, Meg. Keeper, hello. And hello, D1000. Welcome on in. And Hyken, hello. How are you today? Escaping Alan's influence. It is my belief that there are some paranatural entities / individuals who are able to escape the influence of Alan's storytelling. ... So number 1, we've got Warlin, Door. Number 2, we've got Artie. Number 3, Tor and Odin. And the 4th one is going to be none other than Saga Anderson. But I don't think that they can escape it fully. So, Warlin Door, is he playing along within the dark place for Alan's benefit? Question mark. Artie, is he also playing along and treating this all as one big escape from his life back at the oldest house? I'm not as sure on Artie being fully out. There are hints that he is playing along. But then I feel like there are also hints which point at him being a little bit more adrift. So, you know, the biggest reason I think he is playing along is he intercepted us by the swirly door at the top of the Valhalla, at the top of Valhalla Nursing Home. He seems not quite right. It's hard to quantify it because there's all these little micro moments where he feels just a little bit, again, adrift. Not quite right / not quite himself, though. Which makes me wonder if he is briefly bobbing under the waves of Alan's influence. I'm trying to use these sort of water-based metaphors because we've got the lake, we've got the ocean, and I think in terms of talking about Alan's power. It's a good way to maybe visualize it. Did Andy get the arty line he missed? Lamb, we couldn't get it. I'm going to try and get it again later, though. Tor and Odin. I'm not so sure if Tor and Odin are able to escape it. They believed... I'm not entirely sure they're able to escape it in Alan Wake 2. They believe the false narrative, and again, I'm claiming it to be false. It may very well be true, and Saga imagining her partner and Logan being alive may be a coping mechanism, but I do believe that Logan being dead is false. I think that's my opinion on it at the minute. They believe the false narrative that Saga lived in Bright Falls. I don't know. They seem to be... They seem at times to be acting outside of the story, however. And then finally, Saga Anderson, if she is indeed of... if she is indeed... born of a lineage combining the bloodlines / powers of both the Andersons and Warlin, that would make her somewhat, not somewhat immune, but that would indicate she must possess similar powers. She is still able to determine what is truth and what is fiction. See the moment where she took the photograph and scribbled over it, determining that that reality was false. So yeah, I think we're dealing with these very powerful individuals, and fortunately we're playing as one of them. But yeah, I just wanted to point that out because I think Rose is fully succumb. I don't think Rose has really any sway. I feel like Rose, you know, because Alan has said the more believable the story, the darker the story, the more the easier it is to make it manifest. And I think taking a superfan of his and using her as a vessel to be an ally to the story, to the hero of the story, both Saga and Alan, it's believable enough that he could make it real, right? Because it's predicated in Alan Wake 1 that she adores Alan, and she is a huge fan of his. And as we see that again in the shrine she has to him in the Valhalla nursing home. So being able to rewrite her as not only a superfan, but as a superfan who can aid the adventurers by delivering them caches of supplies and ammunition should work within the confines of what the Dark Place allows to manifest. Did anyone see that Remedy announced a new CEO? We did, Mango. Yeah, we briefly talked about it yesterday, but I don't know enough about them to comment further. Yeah. Just wondering, if we consider the power level of entities like the Hiss and Polaris, aka the player, could the Dark Presence be a different kind of resonance? They all have an effect on humans, and if I remember correctly, come from different thresholds. That was my read on it in Control, and I don't see any reason to change that. So, Hiss, sorry, buddy.
Cynthia took Tor.
Dream
What
Girlie,
happened to
welcome.
her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both?
Yeah. I was going to say, is that a potential? Is that a different thing on the left? The Greater Washington area? No, that's the same. That's the same. Okay, Wake has returned. That is what she said I needed to say in the profiling.
Rose. Wake has returned.
She pogged.
Oh my god. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Tor and Gail in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you.
Okay.
Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
The voice acting on Rose is incredible. That squeak. Rose's key
Saga
fob.
jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record.
Which I'm
Odin
guessing
will
is
know
in the
more.
museum. There's a museum inside.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed, expecting the shadows to come alive. The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother.
Ooh.
Her grandfather's apology.
Ooh.
The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor, a way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
This sounds fun.
That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
She had to go and sit with Artie again and wait for him to talk to her. Okay, let's go. We should evacuate the residents.
You need to get the residents out of here.
Lizzie,
It's
hello
not
there.
safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
I've been finding lunchboxes, and one of them had fan fiction in.
You're the one leaving those Alex Casey lunchboxes around, aren't you?
Guilty. They were the only Alan-related containers I could find online. He told me to destroy the Taken around town, and I needed some way to stash my gear. I even recruited Mandy May to make knitwork decorations to mark the sites. The stashes are for you, too.
That's cool.
You being the hero and all.
I
Thanks.
noticed them, but I didn't
already
put two
have
and two
them.
together. You communicate with Wake?
Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay. And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book.
Okay.
Exciting.
I believe her. I 100% believe her.
Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff.
Simple
the tough
stuff.
part is hiding the bodies.
Oh.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister.
God, I love Rose. Where is Tor? What
What
happened?
happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. I knew someone was messing with Tor's head.
No.
There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that, too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the cult of the tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness.
She did?
Well, after Alan. But I guess it finally got her.
Black sludge, huh? We did hear the pipes backing up when we were in the wellness center, and I did
Anything
joke.
else I can do to help the hero?
Just keep leaving those lunchboxes. We did, fight that sludge monster in the pipes back in control, and Artie was like, that's my friend. We will get rid of him.
I've got to head out for a special mission for Alan soon.
Yeah?
You've got things covered here.
I would love if there was a portion of this game where we just played Rose. No weapon. Just us, our wits, some bushes to creep in, to avoid the Taken, just like a proper stealth mission.
You're welcome, Alan.
What, does she think she's talking to him right now? That might be it. There might not be any more.
When you read Alan's work, do you hear his voice in your head too?
Yes!
Such a beautiful voice.
I don't know if I'd go that far, but we hear him in our head. It's lovely. Is Alan in the room with us right now? What I would love even more is if Saga asked Alan about Rose. Imagine if he'd said he'd never talked to her and she's been
Good luck
crazy
with
this
your
whole
hero
time.
stuff, partner. I've got plenty of exciting.
You notice that? She said, good luck with your hero stuff, partner, but the subtitle said sister.
Things to take care of for Alan.
They're sisters. They're not, but weird that, isn't it? Why would they mess that up? What would I love? Have a game of her setting up lunchboxes and avoiding the Taken. That would be cool. That would be weird. Writing fanfics. Okay, I'm assuming that's it. I'm going to start backing away in 3, 2, 1. Go. Okay, let's go inside. In fact, before I go in, did I ever loot this pagoda? Is there anything out here? Oh, I did, because then I couldn't unlock that thing there. Right, so now that we have the fob, we can walk around. Turn this back on. We can start opening some of these doors, which have previously been locked. I think we went everywhere inside the wellness center. Yeah, nothing left in the wellness center to find. My guess is we need to go to the Old Gods of Asgard Museum. I've got the locked door there. Gail's door is locked. Cynthia's door is locked. And that is it. So yeah, we'll go have a look at those. Odin! God, it sounded like it... It sounded like it was... Odin? You're okay. Do I need to go around the other side? Or is this not where I'm meant to be? Profile Odin! Ah, sorry. That's what I get for not reading. Okay. Let's profile Odin. The record.
The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible.
To escape
Stay on task.
the
record
overlap.
is in the museum.
Right? That's my guess. But I'm all in on Warlin being our dad. Because the topic of our father isn't being addressed. Doesn't need to be. I mean, not always. Like, just because a game doesn't tell you who your dad is, I'm not like, that's deeper meaning here. But the time all matches up. The family photo being taken in 79. Warlin disappearing in 78. us being about 2 years of age in 79, that's enough time for, you know, the pregnancy to come to full term, to be born, for him to be swept away inside of the dark place. My guess is, or my question is, if we go to the Warlin door note, speech, theories, hold on. It mentioned Tim Breaker. There was notes about... Here we go. There was a file on record dating back to the 80s within the Bright Falls Sheriff's Department. Or maybe I said 70s. I think it was 88 and 89. There was a file on record dating back to the 80s within the Bright Falls Sheriff's Department. Sarah Breaker was able to deduce the sketch provided by her by Tim Breaker matched up with the sketch from that record. According to Tim, Warlin Door went missing by Cauldron Lake. Supposedly he was struck by a lightning bolt, which would insinuate Tor was slinging him out, you know, like a dad might a bad partner for his daughter. Then never seen again. There were no records found of a Warlin Door having ever lived in Bright Falls. Warlin Door stole Odin's eye and took it with him. So my query is, if it is in fact Warlin Door, who is Saga's father, did he leave the dark place? Because we know that Mr. Door is able to sort of walk between the boundaries of worlds that are stacked on top of each other, they're next to each other, etc. Did he purposefully, like, try to get in the good graces of the Andersons, inadvertently fall in love with Tor's daughter Freya, sire Saga, and then after he'd sort of built that trust with them, stole the eye? Like, once he'd been able to get close to them, he was able to steal the eye. Because I do think Odin's eye is an object of power. And if I literally, hold on, if I back out of this, we can read it at the foot of the bed. He says, "He who stands on the threshold took it from me. Before time I gave it to Mimir to drink from the well of wisdom, the Cauldron Lake, drinking the waters of Cauldron Lake." Before time, though. Like, we know that, again, time doesn't flow correctly in the dark place. So who's to say that maybe in those thresholds, those worlds between worlds, they can't traverse time and go forward and backwards, you know? Hey, MV! I love that you said MV out. Miles, have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for such a warm welcome in chat earlier. It has been lovely to hang out with you, buddy. Tackens, welcome on in. How are you today? Good to see you. Door confuses me so much. I have no idea what he is or why he does things. I don't know either. Door, to me, is on the same power level as someone like Artie. A being which strides between worlds with ease. Like essentially a god. But I don't know what his purpose is. I can't tell if he's going to be an adversary. It feels like he's going to be an adversary. But anyway, can I chat with Odin now? Is there anything I can do? No, I'm just going to have to go over to the museum. Right, before we go to the museum, there are a couple more doors we can now... I thought that was someone, but it was a bloody thing. Yeah, so we need to go upstairs. There's Cynthia's room and Gail's room. God, I'm really not in the headspace to get jump scared today. I'm taking my Crocs off. Hold on. I just know that I'm gonna kick myself with them. Okay. I've got my feet planted now, so if I get scared, I'm not gonna, like, pull a muscle. Why is... What the hell was that? Holy shit! What? Who's popping the bubble wrap? Artie, can you tell me the thing you haven't said yet, please? I don't want to have to watch it on YouTube. Oh? Ah, Pokele. Pokele. That's what I was waiting for. Right, okay, fine. Mandy May? Oh, I don't want to! Oh, God. Okay. Okay, Gail's room. What's with the... like... I feel like I need to start singing a song to myself, which is going to be a little bit more happy-go-lucky. Rose's key for... Oh. Are you ready? We're going in. 3, 2, 1, go! What is this? Building the Valhalla nursing home.
Wheeler set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility. The old men deserved it. An old manor in Bright Falls. Wheeler hired a contractor to have it refitted as an old folks' care home. At this point, Wheeler felt good about himself. He had a heart of gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City. He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf. The contractors figured out Wheeler was gone for good. They took the money and ran. When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
Return 7 summoning. I didn't even realize that is so far in the future. We've gone 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. And that final one is called summoning. Okay. Okay, well here's the big one.
Lights.
I can't. I'm so weak, guys. I am at an all-time low.
Key fob's no good without power.
What was so good about that one? Is they knew that we knew. They knew that we knew, and they put it a couple...
No use crying
Jesus.
in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this.
Help me, Artie.
You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
That's a
The
big
basement.
line.
Thanks.
You can never be sure in which tree the devil sits. Do you want to talk to me now, Artie? Please. Oi! Speak up. I might need someone to transcribe that for me, and I'll put that in the notes in a moment. You can never be sure in which tree the devil sits. What the feck was that? Why is there a little blobby right there? See that? How do I even get to the bait? Why the fuck is the bloody door shut? What the? was that? I'm not built for this. Basement is accessible from outside. Can someone play the violin again? What the f... Hiya!
Today, your first crossing the line.
No! I'm good, I'm chill. Hey, chat, remember when Andy said... Well, like, Alan Wake 1 wasn't that scary. There were a couple jumpy bits, but for the most part, it was a cakewalk. This is, like... If Alan Wake 1 was me on my little bike as a 3-year-old with my stabilizers, this is mountain biking down the Alps. With no helmet on. It is a totally different ball game. Oh, for God's sake. What's with all the dead bodies got? I'm leaving the door open. I want a quick escape. Die! Oh.
Key fob's no good without power.
Key fob no good without power. Piece of shit. Hail to the old gods for Skadi. Unsif Nano. Fasir. Modi Loki. All the different Norse. God, my God, I changed my gun. I didn't mean to. Hello? Remember, buy more fuses, many more. Crappy old equipment keeps blowing them up. Signed, UB. Yep,
The
thank
victim
you.
was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale, gone missing here 13 years ago. Now he had suddenly turned up, only to be murdered in a brutal ritual on the very day of their arrival. And then there was the page. This page, the first page that they had found, not the last. The first step down into terrifying depths. Secret truths trembling beyond the threshold. Reading the words, these words, felt like a message. Was a message. Someone knew they were here. What they were doing. Someone playing a game with them. Leading them on. An invitation. How could they not accept? The sheer audacity of this impossible mystery presented to them. Even if they knew it would end up hurting them.
Why did it play that? Because this is the one, isn't it? Barry struggles with artists?
Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic-depressive celebrity writer.
How did that replay the
Wake.
first one?
Wake had various addictions on his back. An on-off death wish.
That was strange.
Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep. But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak.
Castle Rexus, hello there. How are you today? Panic key presses do strange things. I'm tempted to make a supercut of Endy screaming set to Blue Dan Who Waltz. Well, please do it. I was, oh, safe room. Nice. And we need...
Fuse is blown.
One fuse.
Maybe there's
okay.
spares nearby.
What the heck was that? I was gonna... That sounded like laughing. So it's definitely this way, isn't it? Can I open that? Yeah, I was sat here last night. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't know. Oh, can I open this?
It's not opening.
Of course it won't open. Must have been the wind. Must have been a paranormal shadow. Yeah, probably. Okay, I'll take, yeah. Nice. Huge. Rose, spare fuse is now locked away because someone, Artie, keeps stealing them. Code is in the laundry room. Okay. Okay, so laundry room. I don't think I've got boiler room, laundry room, so literally directly opposite me. And then storage, I guess. Okay. There is stuff down here, though. Another Alan page? Oh, go on then. Ah, oh, Emmett taken.
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life, he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip, their nose-picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom, and touching things. Touching everything. The world was going to hell. He'd watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He'd beat them down, beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
It's a wise decision, Emmett. A wise decision. Okay. Right, well, that's the storage through there, if I've read the map correctly. I know, this is going to be a tunnel which leads me to storage. Or even back through here. Right, let's go in. What's the worst that could happen? Hello? Oi. Nope, don't like that at all. House of Zane. Renowned filmmaker establishes artist commune in Bright Falls. Thomas Zane, born Thomas Sen in Finland, and his partner Barbara Jagger, born Barbara Jukala in Finland, have recently established an artist commune here in Bright Falls. Mr. Zane has purchased the old manor house outside town, and the couple has already settled in. In his home country and internationally as well, Mr. Zane is a well-known and respected auteur filmmaker, a rising star already compared to the likes of Stanley Kubrick and Ingmar Bergman. His earlier film, Nightless Night, won a number of European Film Awards. Mr. Zane is currently in the process of filming a feature entitled Tom the Poet. In conversation, Mr. Zane comes across as a charismatic figure with big dreams. He talks about building a hotel and a film studio in the area. Even has a name picked out for the hotel. Oh my god. Ocean View Hotel. This reporter believes the name has a nice ring to it. Mr. Zane's dreams would certainly make Bright Falls a household name if they became reality. Members of the commune clearly feel the same, seeing Zane as a person worth revering, even to a faintly cult-like degree. A person who guides his flock to expand their consciousness and reach a higher state of... higher state... of artistic inspiration and the aid of magic mushrooms. While the Bright Falls record does not condone the use of illegal drugs, we hope Mr. Zane will help put our town on the artistic map. I really, truly don't know what came first. The chicken or the egg? The Alan or the Zane? Who made who? One of them must have made the other. I feel really strongly about that. That it's got to be one made the other or the other made the other. There is potential, given what we know about how the Dark Place works. There's potential that Alan may have made Zane in a sort of grandfather paradox situation, right? Jawa, no. Maybe they made each other. Dark Place shenanigans? Like, there is a world where maybe Alan has been able to, you know, in order to be one step ahead, made Zane. The thing that throws me, and I guess is the reason they've done it, is they're the same actor. It's the same person, isn't it? Because what I was going to say is it might be a situation like Alex Casey, where there may very well have been an individual named Alex Casey, and because of the similarity between him and the books, which have been written by Alan, that allows the Dark Place to, you know, more easily influence reality, because it can find a conduit through which to tell the story being spun by Alan. So I don't think it's the case that there was a Thomas Sane in Finland, because it's the same, again, actor as Alan. Is it impossible? No, I don't know. Hopefully as we continue on it'll make more sense. Zane and Sane and Wake, are there any other writers I should know about? Are we back to the theory of they look alike and they sound alike? No, it's I do think they're two separate people, but who made who? Did Zane, in realizing that he would need to have a contingency plan, write in secret a story or poetry, or even make a film in private about this writer Alan Wake, and then that manifested itself in the future? I really, at the moment, I don't feel like I've got all of the puzzle pieces. I've got a handful of the puzzle pieces, but it's nowhere near enough to begin really figuring out who is who, what is what came first. Thomas Zane. Where is he? Thomas Zane. Well, if I just click here. There we go. Thomas Zane, artist, commune, 1965. Barbara Jakala. Just putting notes in there so it's easier found. Sen, Alan Wake 2 Zane is Ilka Vila's real voice, so it's all weird. Maybe you made both of them when purchasing the game. Stop right there. Stop right there. Well, the thing is, right, like when I'm fully caught up on Alan Wake 2 in the DLC, I'll be in a position where we can all begin to... Oh, God, I need a pin. 3 digits. Oh, that's to get the fuses, right? Yeah, sorry, I need to go
Cynthia
to the...
Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her.
Well, there you go.
Screamed.
There you go. That checks out with what I said earlier, that there was an old lady who drowned in a bathtub.
Cynthia Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close, to hold the darkness at bay. Oh dear, my lantern will put a smile back on your face, my dear, a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget? She had slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down, she was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
Okay. So there we go. The prophecy has come true that was, you know, foretold way back when. We just need, well, it was mentioned that a couple of people would perish, and we can read that as being either Thornton and Mulligan or the Koskela brothers, but they're yet to die. But I'm hoping it will be the Koskela brothers, because they're kind of pieces of shit, aren't they? Why do I feel like I'm going to get jump scared here? We're good. Code is 273. Rose, have you seen... I don't want to turn around. I don't want to turn around. It's not the wind. I don't want to turn around. We're fine. Oh. I would have bet money that something horrifying was about to happen. Oh, I have to go back this way. Why is it getting louder? Ah! 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 Right. I don't want to go. I don't want to go in there. I've forgotten the heckin' number. 273. I think it was 273. Oh, that's a miracle. I'm not going in the room. You can't make me. Ah! No, why would that? Ah! Why was that so long? Why was the animation for that so drawn out? Oh, now I've got to crawl in this little shitty cubby hole again. Oh, for... I'm going to try and take my mind off of it by telling you guys a joke. All my life, I was under the belief that vegetables couldn't use telephones. And then last night, onion rings. Go. We're in. Good one, boss man. Thanks, guys.
There. Power's back on.
That powered me up. That was like Popeye chugging a can of spinach. We're in. We're in. Never heard that one? I encourage you to use it on friends and family. Andy Mango, clearly a massive scaredy cat. There wasn't even an enemy down here. At least the spooky presence got a good laugh. Thought you were going to cauliflower. Cauliflower, right? That's good. That's good. There was a projector in the storage, by the way. Oh, I did see the projector. Can I interface with it? Ah. Oh, I can interface with it. I did see this.
Is this something they watch on movie night? That looks just like Casey. What the hell is going on?
Thomas Sane. Hey! Oh? Nice A24 oh, there you go. Nice A24 trailer. I'd love to watch. Well, the thing is, while we can look at that and laugh a little bit, Thomas Sen. Wait, why is this door now shut? Who is shutting these doors behind me? What is going on? Yoton, yo, we do have we've got a film poster of that, I believe. Where did I make a note? Oh, I don't know where I put the note for it. Ah, shit. I mentioned one of them in the description for it. Unless it was Yarko. Movie? He sings it? No. There was a poster back in the dark place. There was a poster back in the dark place. And on it, it mentioned Thomas Sen being the director. Dark presence, dreamscape, ocean view, escaping Alan's influence, follow you into the dark. Mr. Door. It might have been under Mr. Door. I don't know why I would have put it under here. Nope. Oh, that's going to piss me off. I thought the movie posters were under Zane. I'm pretty sure the one I saw was Zane. I really thought so. Because it had different names on, but they were like, it was obviously, like Alex Casey was on there. Maybe if I search Alex Casey. Cult of the Tree, Cult of the Word, Mr. Scratch. Nightless Night. There it is. A Thomas Sane film. Based on a novel by Vaiko Allen. Starring Alexi Kesa, Baba Jakala, Ilmari Hutari, like the Hutari well, Artie, Thomas Sane, Vaiko Allen, music by Artie and the Janitors. The heat of the murder was like a crown burning on his brow. So this is the English translation. I'm going to be honest, your organization skills for these notes can be hit or miss sometimes. What gave it away? Yeah, I think it's because I labeled it as Nightless Night. And I didn't think I'd be researching it as anything other than Nightless Night. But yeah, you are right. You are right. And I should have just searched film poster, because if I typed in film poster, it comes up. You would have thought I would have searched that first, wouldn't you? Yeah. Is Andy stalling?
Time to tie up loose ends on the caseboard.
Yes, okay. Shush. Shush. Smokey, welcome back for 65 months. I momentarily have the... Shut up. I've momentarily got the alerts disabled, Smokey.
Shit.
Did I do that? Temporarily got the alerts disabled, Smokey, so I can remain immersed in the game world. Oh my god. This is, without a doubt, the scariest game I've ever played, and it's bar none. Way worse than Resident Evil 7. If you've played Alan Wake 2 start to finish, you can handle anything. Anything. Like, this game is... It's something else entirely. 100% beef, Dodo's Burgers. Okay. I thought there would have been more in here. That felt really quite lackluster. I'd have loved to have gotten a better picture of that. Oh, oops. I'd have loved to have gotten a better picture of the poster, but it's really hard to get a clear picture. Hail to the old gods. There's Saga. You can see Saga on there. Freya is over there. Got Aesir. I'll get a picture anyway. It's just the Norse gods and stuff, but still, it's you know, to see it in the game is fun. Resident Evil 7 in VR, then you'll know fear. Yeah. I mean, that is... I think that's also, though, due to the medium with which you're watching it, right? Norse gods poster. Okay. Ah! That was horrible. Because I was looking right in the middle of my feckin' screen. This is shaving years off of my life, this game, guys. And I haven't got many to shave off. This is, can we just kill Cynthia and be done with this? She's a menace. Like, the quicker we get rid of her, the quicker I can go back to enjoying the game. Without her... shitty little face. Popping up all the feckin' time.
It was too late.
Shut up! Shut up!
She was underwater. The nightmares were starting to creep in. He had it coming. Saga was trapped in a horror story.
Help me. You hear it, don't you? Please help me.
Time was running out.
I don't want to do it.
It was too late.
Shut up! She's drowned in the tub. Right?
A dam? Was
Yeah.
Cynthia into civil engineering?
Yeah, kind of. Kind of. Damn, that's crazy. That was quick. God won't help you where we're going. Okay, I think now that we're in here, we're in the clear. We've ripped off the band-aid.
A lantern. Was Cynthia using it for protection?
Nah.
Did she know about the dark presence?
Nah, no way.
A power station. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess. I feel like I'm missing some context here.
Yeah, you are. That was probably one of the best scenes from Alan Wake 1, I would say. Notingtons. It's the brand on the notepad. And then
I'm
finally,
guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite.
she was jealous. Diver's Isle. Now, I don't know if it's just their reuse of the same image, but you give me just 1 second. And compare these with me. So, if you look at the pose on this picture, and if we compare this to, if we go back to Alex, not Alex, that's just Thomas Zane, there he is. And if we paste this in now, it might just be a reuse of the same image, but that is the same photo there and there. Right? Like, that's... I don't know how much we can read into that, though. That might... I would say, given how much care Remedy have put into the game world, I don't think it's a reuse in the sense that it's like a reused asset. And maybe there's meant to be a deeper connection. Maybe not, though. Like, in moments like these, it's hard to say whether this is meant to be proof that the history has changed. Right? Because this here was Thomas Zane and Barbara Jagger. Right? Like, that was Thomas Zane and Barbara Jagger. This is Thomas Zane and Barbara Jakala. Like, that's the difference. So, I think that, like, obviously this precedes this. Because he was the poet first, and then rewrote himself to be the auteur. This is where I get a bit... I'm not lost in the source, but I'm floating in it. I'm floating in it, and occasionally I'm having a little... Ooh, a bit more salt, you know? It's a lot going on. Hey! Happy Valentine's Day for tomorrow, everybody. I got Mrs. D20 some roses earlier.
Tor's
What is this?
romantic, huh?
For a very special woman. Tea. I mean, we're assuming that's Tor. What if it's someone else? I don't know. Oh god, what have we got here?
The dark
Right.
presence uses people's memories, their fears to corrupt them.
I went down to the basement today to check the lights. I can't trust Blum to do it. He's too slow, but it's getting harder and harder for me to reach them. I can't keep up much longer. Tom's lamp is gone. The lamp with the angel on it. He always loved that lamp. It disappeared from my room. The darkness is here. After all these years, it took Tom's lamp. I know it did. The lights are going out more and more. There's no one left to stop it. I can't do it on my own. Not anymore. I have nothing left of Tom now. I don't know what I'm going to do. I need Tom's lamp back. I need Tom back. That's the same lamp that we use in the dark place with Alan. So I wonder the chronology of that, whether it was Alan stealing it from her inadvertently because he needed it in the dark place. The shadows are moving. There is no more light, no more lamps. I can't find my way out of the room. Someone locked the door. Did I lock it? Maybe Tom did. He probably did it to keep me safe. He is such a considerate man. Barbara doesn't deserve him. Tom could do so much better. Where did Tom's lamp go? I used to have it. I guess he took it back. That's fine. It was his after all. The shadows are moving? Did I write that? Nonsense. There are no shadows. It's just us, Tom, and I, forever. I found something funny while I was down there. A newspaper article about Tom. But it called him a filmmaker. Tom didn't make movies. He was a poet. A magnificent poet. I dug around and found film equipment, supposedly also Tom's. What's happening? This isn't right. I know it isn't. So, Cynthia is the second person we know who doesn't buy the new reality. Jesse Faden knew Tom as a poet, and now Cynthia also remembers him as the poet. But I don't think Cynthia is some sort of godlike being able to stride between worlds. Maybe her connection with Tom is what's allowing her to, again, float above the reality being created here. Stickle never played him. Never played Kingdom Hearts. One day. And when I do, I know there's a few people in chat who'll be very happy. Right. I mean, God, alright. Let me go back to the notes then. So, let me go to the influence note. Escaping Alan's influence. I'm going to put down here Tom's influence. Tom was able to change his reality, or did he? Could it have been Alan dictating Tom's reality? We don't know. It again, chicken or the egg. I don't know who created who, what created what, who knows. And there have been a couple of people who have been able to escape this new reality. ... Number 1, Jesse Faden knew Tom as the poet rather than the auteur. Was she given this ability to perceive the true reality by Polaris? Do we still call them Polaris? Is that the go-to term for who I'm talking about? Our children will enjoy Baby D20 streaming Kingdom Hearts in 2089. I think so. We're still calling them Polaris. Okay. Number 2, Cynthia Weaver. Cynthia Weaver also remembers Tom as the poet. I don't believe her to be someone with a paranatural bond with a faceless godlike being looking at Jesse here. Nor do I believe her to be a god herself, like Artie and and Warlin. Artie and Warlin. Does her connection and love for Tom give her an insight beyond what mere mortals can comprehend of the reality shifting nature of the dark place. I don't know. How does Hartman fit into all of this? He knew Zane the poet just like Cynthia. Did he still refer to him as that, though, after the finale of Alan Wake 1? If I remember correctly, Cynthia said she was touched by the darkness and saved by Tom in Alan Wake 1. So maybe it has something to do with that. JR Blue, welcome. How are you? Didn't Zane say that the poet was just a role that he played? That in his new reality, he is making a film called Tom the Poet. But before he changed his reality to become an auteur, he was a poet himself. And we've seen his poetry books. And we've got photos of them. I think it might be up here. If we go back to the Thomas Zane tab, or it might just be under my theories tab. We've got pictures of all of his different poetry. But here we go. So Thomas Zane, we've got the Labyrinth of Me, the Temple of Shadow and Mist, In Her Dreams to Prevail and Kept from Sleep. And I've made connections to these here. In Her Dreams to Prevail, Jessie finds her help in her dreams from Polaris. The Labyrinth of Me, the oldest house is referred to as a labyrinth. There may not be any connection there. It's hard to say. But yeah, it's certainly the most interesting part of the game for me is figuring out the, again, chronology of when these things happened. Thomas, Alan. There's a sponge in there. Little spongy. Okay.
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow.
Stardust
Tor,
Opal, welcome.
always
How are you?
poking people with his hammer. He had it coming.
Okay, I'm very excited for this. Cynthia and oh, wait, hold on. Why did it not take me there? Cynthia and Tom.
Cynthia Weaver smiled.
Here we go.
Lost without her lantern? Nonsense. Cynthia felt as giddy as a young girl in love. Cynthia had loved Thomas Zane. Tom only had eyes for Barbara. Barbara was bad news. Tom had seen it in the end. Cynthia had been there to comfort him. And when he left, Cynthia waited. Years of waiting. Now Tom had come back to her. They'd be together now. See the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara. No, better. She sank into dark water. Into Tom. Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Anything for Tom.
She was in a hotel in New York, so has she gone to the Ocean View Hotel in New York City? Cynthia waited, years of waiting. They'd be together now, see the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara. No, better. She sank into dark water, into Tom. Meg, that took him 45 minutes, or the phone call was 45 minutes? Sorry, I misclick. Check the nursing home's museum. Okay, well... I don't like this. I do need to go BRB in a minute to get a drink. And I should have gone like 3 minutes ago. Oh, not getting emotional, I'm just... Some saliva went down the wrong hole. Can I open this now? No. Artie, you didn't hear or see that. Artie, do you have anything to say? I'm getting fed up of coming in here. No. Right, let's go. Isadoriana, hello there, welcome. Feels like watching Shining the game. Belatedly. Oh, sign. I think I've dialed in the coffee a bit better. I thought I'd go for a coarser. That didn't work. I went for finer, and yeah, that it pulled lovely. I think I needed to go a little bit finer, and then we got it. But yeah, it was great. Wait, was that there before Old Rocker's home? Maybe I've never noticed that graffiti before. Oh, I've missed the feckin' museum. Sorry. I'm one-track mind right now. I hate it when saliva goes down my wrong hole. Yeah, let's word it like that again, Jawa. Yeah, that works perfectly. Old Gods of Asgard Museum. Okay. The Batman radio show. I hope there's not a jump scare, because I can hear Baby D20 is not far outside my door, and I don't want him panicking about his dad. All right, time to get courageous, guys. For my son. What do we got here? Anderson Moonshine. Trashed hotel rooms and ruined pools. Crowds go wild for the Old Gods of Asgard Ragnarok tour. The rock and roll group Old Gods of Asgard are leaving chaos in their wake as they plow through the major US cities on their aptly named Ragnarok tour. The band is breaking their sales records, with singles topping the charts, and had their latest sold-out concert in Long Beach, California. The fans showed their love for the reckless rockers by showering the stage with lacy unmentionables, black roses, and even full beer bottles. None of this fazed the stars themselves, who embraced the admiration and transitioned from song to song with such gusto that the audience was left catching their breath, eager to keep up with the brothers Anderson and their cohorts. After-hour shenanigans for the musicians included a pool in a private residential neighborhood left to be emptied and sanitized, and a hotel room nearly destroyed in a classical fashion, not to mention a lengthy room service bill gone unpaid. All things point to this band quickly becoming a strong contender to the iconic Hall of Fame rock groups that came before them. Old Gods of Asgard party like their namesakes and give a performance like no other. Be sure to catch them on their tour and bear witness to rock history in the making. Old Gods of Asgard band member dead. The legendary heavy rock band Old Gods of Asgard mourn the loss of their divinely talented guitarist Bob Boulder. Fat Bob, as he was affectionately and ironically called, died from complications of a severe illness, leaving his bandmates Odin and Tor Anderson behind. The peace-loving musician will be sorely missed, also by the band's numerous fans. When asked about the loss, Tor Anderson had this to say: "Get the hell out of my face! Boulder's in Valhalla now. He fought cancer like a hero. Bob was too beautiful a soul for this world," added Odin. What this means for the band and their upcoming album remains to be seen. And then finally, rock music is the ancient language of the soul, muses Old Gods of Asgard's lead singer. I sit down with the Anderson brothers of Old Gods of Asgard fame in the lobby of a rundown hotel somewhere in downtown Detroit. Currently on their Ragnarok hit tour, the busy band members have only a moment to spare, a fledgling journalist and his questions, before running off to the sound check for their concert tonight. Question: how has the reception been? Tour: amazing. The fans understand that we're about. They get rock and roll. They get the spirit. They know we're not here to F around. That's right. Why do you do what you do? I can tell you're new at this, buddy. Why does anyone do what they do? For the glory and the fame? For the money and the sex? Or because you have something inside of you that's going to effing burst out if you don't start using it? It's the latter. That's a good answer. How about music, then? What is it about music that compels you? That should be pretty effing obvious. This has bored me to death, bro. Let's get moving. Oh, sorry, he's always impatient. As they stand up to leave for the tour bus waiting outside, the larger-than-life rockers turn around for one final quote. Music, especially rock and roll, is the ancient language of the soul, man. It's in me. It's godly. And it'll come out like an effing thunderstorm. The thing is, while this might sound all very, true to life, like proper rock stars, there is truth here, right? what he says about how music is the ancient language of the soul. Let me get a note of this. Because as we understand it... There we go. As we understand it, I'll make the power of sound, shall we say. We've got the hiss resonance, we have Polaris, and we have the power of music as instilled by the Andersons. And I'm going to put that in there like that. We've seen time and time again, especially in Alan Wake 2, actually, and Control, a little bit in Alan Wake 1, how sound specifically carries a power with it. But then the question is that perceived as a creative form, a creative art form? I would say yes, because that seems to be what shapes reality itself. And if the sounds being made by the hiss are sounds of song and merriment, it would make sense as to how that's maybe able to change reality and corrupt people, right? I mean, baby, 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 yeah, that's it. And of course, you know, recently we also had the musical number with Warlin Door. Like, there's so many other things I can add in there, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Rock music is the ancient language of the soul. All the gods of Asgard. Wow. Okay, what's this? Anger's Remorse.
Anger's Remorse.
Bastard.
This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it.
Speaking of baby, 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 P3R when? I played Persona 3 for like a day or two, and I enjoyed it, but God, it just seemed really grindy in a way that even P5 didn't. And don't get me wrong, like I love a good grind. Phrasing, whatever. But it just didn't feel great to stream it. But maybe it gets better as time goes on, I don't know. What do we got here then? We got presented to the old gods of Asgard to commemorate worldwide sales of the children of the Elder God. Let's take control. Hold on, let me try and get the torch back out. What are you doing? Come on, Saga. There they are. Now let's zoom in again if possible. Oh god, this has all gone wrong. There we go. Right, so if we go to lighting, we go to camera flash. Turn down the intensity a little bit. Right, so what do we got here? Children of the Elder God, take control, and the one at the top is balance slays the demon. The demon, the devil, if we want to view that as Mr. Scratch. Okay, so to get to Cynthia, wrong one. No, that is where I need to go. I need to go over here and profile. There you go. Cynthia. Tor Anderson. We'll go chronologically.
Targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The dark presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor.
Thomas Zane.
Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane. Who is he?
Tom was back. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. The nightmare started to creep in. Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame. Maybe Tom was taken.
And finally, Anger's remorse.
Where is Anger's remorse now?
Kitty is a young girl in love. A rock and roll cliche. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her.
Okay, well, let's try and get it out of her.
Anger's remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks care home.
That was where we just
Anger's
were.
remorse record is in Cynthia's room.
Yeah.
In her bathtub.
And that we went in there and I saw the little sponge under the water. Wait, was there a new one for Odin? There is. What is this? Oh, I can ask him about Anger's remorse.
Anger's remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor. Bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap. Anger's remorse is the key to get there.
Hell yeah.
I need to make Cynthia reveal its location.
I already have. I think this is a good place to put a bit in it, but hold on. You saw Mr. Reed prompt on the broken record case. Likely just the title presentation stuff. Make sure I'll look into that. I thought I'd already clicked it, but okay. I'll look in just a moment. Tubbsy, hello. Hey, Andy. Loving your Warframe lore playthrough. One thing I have not seen suggested, lore fragments like in Fortuna. One of my favorites is a short story of a corpus scientist and the Kavat VK7. You can listen to these on YouTube if you don't. I've already been collecting them, Tubbsy. Yeah. I've had a couple people recommend them. And I have begun to collect them, but it's slow going. But welcome on in, Tubbsy. Lovely to see you. Framed by the old gods of Asgard to memorialize the only pressing of the unreleased single, Anger's... Did I say... Oh, for some reason I read Promise. Remorse. Okay. Before we go over to the bathtub, I am going to go get a drink. We're a little bit past the halfway point. That's fine. I'll be back in just a moment, and we will continue, and hopefully I won't get scared. Okay. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? That is a shadow of a human. No, it's not. It's that. It's the banister. Okay. We're not dead yet. I don't think my throat isn't lubricated enough for Elmo, which now that I say it out loud, don't clip that. Oh, God almighty, I'm done. This is so, my career's over. My career's over. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not moist enough. I don't have the required wetness. That's even worse. Let's get a 12, please. What? Whoa! That's all I needed to say was a 12. Chat, this chest is gonna have like the biggest loot in it. The biggest, the bestest loot imaginable. Here we go. Come on. Come to Puppy. Here we go. I need like a good outro. Like, stay happy. How about that, chat? Yeah, stay happy. Enjoy. See you next time. Oh, blimey, that was so cringe. I had to vomit. Oh, the microphone's still on. Oh, okay. It's time to begin the descent into Baldur's Gate 3.
You need a guardian. Choose one.
Oh. Maybe not yet. Shit. What the f- Is this even the way I meant to do it? Am I overcomplicating things? Probably. Never mind. Here we go, chat. Whee! Don't you forget about me. No, 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 no. We did it. Is that how you're meant to do it, chat? I'm guessing it is. I hope so.
Did anything happen while I was out?
Is this horse following me? It's fucking attack! Oh, chat, let's jam out. Whoa! Oh, God! I jammed too hard! Oh, no! You can go and buy the Hammerhead Crocodilisk dial ones from Okanu. If you buy 4 skins... wait. Whoa. Whoa. Wait. If you buy... No! Don't buy shit. Oh! Oh, look at the little bunny rabbit. Oh, sorry, chat. I don't know what this... Something took over my body there for a second. Then. Oh, did he briefly come back alive there, chat? Give me my limit break game, please. Yeah. There, we got it.
Say your prayers and beg for forgiveness.
You've been an issue for far too long, mischievous shote. I now engage. Fire in the hole!
This one right here!
What? After I throw this barrel, chat, there'll be hardly anything of him left. Ah, speaking of Baldur's Gate 3, that is what I'm... going to be uploading to the old VOD channel soon enough, so look forward to that. Yeah, that's right. Just got an ice cold... Oh, Ambrew, that sounds amazing. Enjoy. I don't normally do this, but I got another Pepsi. That Friday feeling. That Friday feeling. One of the annoying things about my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough is we're missing 3 episodes. Due to DMCA shenanigans. The very first episode where I made my character, which dare I say is like the best one, it just disappeared into the ether. Episode 29 and 34, all gone. But it's still great. Like, I think it's still fun, but yeah, it's annoying. Inevitable choice. I'm glad you enjoyed. And hey, Demonic Void. Thank you for the sub. Let me hit play. I've got a few alerts here to get through. Then we'll crack on again. NT, no, they're gone.
Good morning.
Like, genuinely gone.
And good evening, ND and friends. I hope you are all having a fantastic Friday so far.
Smokey, if you're still there, dude, thank you very much again for the 65 months. And to the lovely Demonic Void, welcome on in. How are you, buddy?
I welcome you
to the knighthood. Enjoy your smut, Meg. Demonic Void, thank you. How you doing? I'm new to the Twitch, but I came from your YouTube Warframe playthrough. Thank you for enjoying it, Demonic Void. Yeah, I'm well. How are you? Hopefully you're doing good today. I'm glad you're enjoying the Warframe. There's a big episode releasing later, which you may have seen already, depending on whether or not you remember. You know what? Before I continue, let me have a sip, because I feel like I'm not going to get an opportunity to drink. Big episode releasing later for non-members. And it goes by the name of The Old Piece. And it is incredible. I touched base with someone who I frequently chat with who works at Digital Extremes. I said to them I have just beaten The Old Piece, and they were very excited about watching it, which is... that's so surreal, isn't it? That is mad to me. Yeah, I'm guessing there won't be any more jump scares, because we already did this. Right? Like, we've done all of this already? Yeah. Nice. Can we please get a preview of what is this? Oh, Mexican.
Gods of Asgard. I need to play it in the jukebox.
Okay, second one got me. I was kind of anticipating the first one. Come on. We're back, guys. Didn't even flinch. I know, I was quite happy with the first one. Second one got me, though. Are you becoming a channel member? Oh, Demonic Void, thank you. Appreciate that. I'm going to delay my lunch so I can eat while watching The Old Piece. Enjoy Inevitable Choice. Yeah, it was damn good. And I know we've got a lot of people here who maybe just don't give a shit at all about Warframe. And that's, yeah, I get it. But God, guys, the story of it is incredible. Even if the gameplay isn't for you, and I can definitely see why, you know, of course it's not going to be for everyone, right? But the story, God, I just wish I could, share it with people who don't enjoy the gameplay, because it is solid. It's a proper good sci-fi. Hey, hello. Ah! I don't want to go down. And I started Whispers last night, and my mind is still in disarray. Oh, Winterfall, isn't it incredible?
So, felt, twisted. Right. Balls was bustling. Do your best.
I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. No, thank you, Satan. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm back with some tea. Enjoy, Neon Phoenix. That's how the kids do it these days. Hey, that's so much. Warframe is so special. We've been playing it since 2014. That's the mad thing. Because Arachna, and the same to you and anyone else who's been playing Warframe for years. It is in one hand, or like in one way, totally different. But then in the same breath, it's exactly the same. It's hard to really describe what I mean by that, but it's come on so far that it is wildly different. But again, it's still at the core the same. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of hard to try and like figure out a way to word it properly. I'm gonna unpause again because there's a special alert from a very special man.
As guards drive this car that I'm in, I begin to wonder how long we've been on this road. Some say it loops forever, this road. And now I'm wide awake and I want to take control of this car because the scenery of this route is getting old. Gods, I just want to take a different road. Some say it loops forever, this road.
It's starting to get dark and the guard still hasn't turned on the headlights to shine a light on the road. Some say it loops forever, this road. Some say it loops forever, forever.
Soju Wake 2?
Hey! Soju, welcome back for 29 months! Welcome back to the lovely Vosif for 26. And Soju for 29. There you go. Thank you both very much for your continued support. How are you both doing today? Warframe has found a great way to keep its core feeling while expanding into a broader personality. Dragon Nebula, that's it. You've hit nail on the head. That is a great way of putting it. Right, here we go. I think this is going to be quite special. Alerts are disabled. Anger's Remorse. Let's take a listen.
The song will show me the way.
Look in the mirror, the cobweb of my soul, on my face for seeking to be whole, driven by
the overlap is on the pond. Fuck.
Can I go in without stopping the music? Like, I'm not going to go in and the music stops, right? Can I go in? I don't want to ruin it by going in. It stops if I go in? It will stop? Oh, okay, let me just stand here and listen then. We'll listen to it now before we go in. Oh, yes! Come on!
When our shame becomes a pale horse, the stories harbor and lie. But you're the sea that can break the curse. For in the twilight of my years,
I'm nothing but anger's remorse.
I am nothing but anger's remorse. I am nothing but anger's remorse. You are my light, the spark inside my soul.
Can you get this on vinyl record? You must do, right? Yes! I'm doing it. I'll make the purchase if they're still in stock. This is maybe my favorite song yet. Is there lamb? I need a link, buddy. Guitar solo, come on! Oh! Yeah, this is my favorite one so far. I wonder if they'll ever do a Remedyverse concert. I'd go. Oh my god! Oh, that's what I mean, Hiss, but like it would be them doing Remedyverse songs as opposed to their own stuff. No offense to them. Rebirth Greatest Hits. You'll find him there on the other side, the piece you're missing. I didn't miss the lyrics. I heard everything. Don't you worry. Running in now before it's too late. Looks like the vinyl is sold out, but you might be able to get it used off of Amazon. Okay, what is it called? Rebirth Greatest Hits, did you say? Rebirth Greatest Hits. Old Gods of Asgard. $32.99. Is that still in stock? Oh, it might be. It might be. Pre-order now. Estimated release date December 2nd, 2025. What? Say that again? What do you mean? Guys, you might want to release that. We're just gonna loop. I found it available in gold. Back order 2 to 4 weeks delivery. Add to cart. Old Gods of Asgard is Poet of the Falls alter ego. You can hear music from them in Alan Wake 2. Greatest Hits album contains all the songs from Alan Wake 2, including Herald of Darkness. Plus one brand new song only available on the album. Time works strangely in the dark place. I'm going to favorite that and I'll come back to that later. It's $39.95 for 2 LP. That's in my ballpark. It's in stock on the official store. I'll take a look at that. If I'm going to get a multi-LP album, if I'm paying £20 or less per disc, that to me is good. Some people take the piss though. When they know the IP is good, they'll charge you more per disc. And I don't like that. Brightfall's record, body of missing youth discovered in flooded bunker. So this is Nora Hesberg, age 15, who went missing on Saturday of last week, was discovered dead in a sealed underground bunker near Valhalla Nursing Home in Bright Falls. Cause of death has been determined to be drowning. The incident occurred during a gathering of local youths at the bunker. Nora was first reported missing by her parents Sunday morning when they discovered their daughter had not returned home the night before. The police were contacted and then they received a tip to check the bunker from one of the victim's acquaintances. Police are treating the tragedy as an accident. The community mourns the loss of its young member. And what it said a date, November 5th, 1991. November 5th, 1991 is when that happened. Okay. So if I go back to Nora, drowned in the bunker by Valhalla Nursing Home, and presumably then, so they said, you can't see it, I can, don't worry, I'm gonna get a picture of it. Snipping tool. So they said Saturday of last week was discovered. We don't know what. Okay, well hold on. Let me go to the calendar. I'm in the calendar on Windows. So if we go to 1991, we go to November. 5th of November was a Tuesday. Went missing on Saturday of last week, which would have been the 2nd of November. So, drowned in the bunker by Valhalla Nursing Home. Was reported missing on the 2nd of November, 1991. May have died the night before on the 1st of November. Okay. Right. Gone too soon. I wonder what this bunker would have been used for then. What was its purpose? It's the one Poets link from their website? Okay, thank you, Lamb. I'll check that out. Thanks, man. Ocean View. Hotel and Spa. Shut up. Shut the hell up. What do we got here? Welcome to the Ocean View Hotel and Spa.
Mommy.
Oh.
What are you doing? Help me, please.
This isn't real.
Mom. Help me. I can't.
Fuck this place.
We're seeing the overlap, aren't we, in the story? Give me a second. So, Dreamscape Ocean View. Do I want to put this under Ocean View Hotel? Do I want to be putting this under Dreamscape for the Ocean View Motel and Casino? No, I think I'll put this under Ocean View Hotel. So if I scroll down, originally Thomas Zane had planned to open a hotel on the banks of Cauldron Lake called Ocean View Hotel. In the bunker by Valhalla Nursing Home, we discover this graffiti. Okay, let's keep going. Oh God, what way do I want to go? And what was this used for then? I can't fathom what this would have been used for. I don't think it would have been a military operation. Nor does it look like a military operation. Beware the drowned lady. Oh, I will, don't you worry. Beware the drowned lady again. Do I want to keep going this way? I can't lie to you. Oh my God. Alan Wake has some actually decent merch. We're just looping now. This is like one of these endless corridors. We're just going to keep looping around and around and around.
Am I going in circles?
We are. But I don't know when I should stop going in circles. Fine, I'll go back. No, but it's the same. I'm going to keep going. Can't stop me. You know what? I'm just going to run.
I feel like I've been here before.
We're gonna go by the textbook definition of insanity, and we're gonna keep doing something over and over and over again until something changes. No, I'm not. Sorry. Let's go back. So now, when does the game load in? Okay, that's pretty smart, actually. That's kind of cool. I was curious to see if anything would have changed, but yeah. So what? So I'm guessing this is just something which pumped water out of the lake, right? With all of these pipes and stuff, but I don't know. I've never been somewhere like this. I don't know what the purpose of this would have been. Would it have served the dam, the reservoir? Shit, it was just a chair. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, that got me. You really showed that chair? Looks like a generic maintenance tunnel. Hello? Anyone there? Hello? Military defense against the Finns' invasion? Well, I'm thinking in Washington State, would they have had need for any military implementation? But this doesn't feel military in the slightest. So I think, yeah, maintenance tunnel, presumably relating to the dam, the lake. Alright, there's people in there. That may... Honestly, hearing people, even if they're scary people, feels good. Mask?
Try to steal.
Shit. Russian, Japanese, depending on the era. I'm just trying to go by like the age of it. Yeah, I guess so. I was gonna say it feels very 60s. If that's possible. Maybe you disagree, but it feels, yeah, I don't know. 60s, 70s, maybe? Cold War? It's Nora's bag. Nora, look at all the stars on it. I'll get a picture of that. Like any good detective. Go back over here. Nora. Nora's backpack adorned with stars and her name. Okay. Gone too soon. I'm scared that when I do this, something's gonna happen. Oh, didn't mean to do that.
The wall just disappeared.
Oh,
the light
sick.
did that?
Oh. That's kind of funny. I kind of love that. Anyway. Interesting. Okay. What do we got back here? Again, my inventory is stacked. I really thought playing on the hardest difficulty would be so brutal in our inventory. And there's been one or two occasions where we've run out of ammo, but I like meds. We've always had plenty. Like, I've got too much. Not that I'm going to complain. Anything changed about the bag? No, the bag is still the bag. Okay, let's go. Oh, for God's sake. Alright, here we go. Andy Torch is another one. I love the mechanics of light in this game. Oh, it's brilliant. I loved it in Alan Wake.
Destroy the only way.
No, let's play without the torch. Let's play without the torch. What's the worst that could happen? So I'm guessing this is from where the kids have come down here and just had pizza and burgers and whatever. Bright Falls record. Body of missing youth discovered in flooded bunker. I'm guessing it's going to be the exact same note. Sunday morning. Oh, she was reported missing on Sunday, which would have been the 3rd. Okay, ignore me then. So I need to go back here. She was reported missing on the 3rd of November. May have died the night before on the 2nd. Right, my bad.
It's a loop, like the others. I need to reach the center.
How do we reach the center? Ocean view. We did read in the note that
Cynthia. She's here.
Can we leave it to it? Like, she's old. I think we give it a couple years and she might pop her clogs naturally. So maybe because the light changes things. Maybe if I do this with no torch.
A dead end.
Well, shit. Shit. Well, that's kind of pissed me off. And I don't have a map for this place either. Shit. We'll ignore the glitching texture. And then have we looped again to the exact same spot? No, because we're coming at it from a different way. Like we came that way this time.
Oh, back here again.
So I want to go this way now. Come on, guys. Come on. We're all in this together.
Locked. The key has to be nearby.
It has to be, but where? Where? I can pull that switch, but it could be over here somewhere. Double check. Let's see. So I'm guessing now the key will be in this domain. Here we go, through here. Okay, keep your eyes peeled for the key, guys. Arrow? Okay, I'm not currently using the bow, so arrows are of no use to me. I'll take that, though. That is really nice. Okay, padlock, but I don't have a key for the padlock. We've got another light that we can flick. Can I open this door? Of course not. Right, let's flick this then. Now, is the key in here then? We're gonna find this key, guys. Don't you worry. It might take me a while. It's around here somewhere. Oh. Tool cabinet key. So we now want to go back out here, turn the light off, go into the tool cabinet, which I'm hoping will have another key. Tool cabinet key. Oh! Oh my god. This is an incredible feeling. Yes! Yes! It might as well be Christmas. Yeah, this is incredible. Okay. I'm immediately thinking we need to go back to the cult stash in the basement of the police station. There's so many things that we can now open with this. Oh my god. And, you know, we're very lucky that the map actually indicates to us where all of the padlocks are, which... Ah! I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay. Ah, I thought we'd reload faster. I know to dodge, but I thought I was gonna finish reloading fast enough to maybe get the shot on. I'm okay. I hate it when I miss that, like, first millisecond. Screw you. You little shit. Right. Okay, we're good. She throws both shells away when she only needs to reload one. Annoying, isn't it? Okay, let's use... How many painkillers? Let's do painkillers. We'll do painkillers. There you go. Don't you have flares which you never use? I love using them for the blobs. That's a good idea. No, I'll give that a go next time. That'll be a good use of them because I don't really feel... I don't know. I don't like using them in combat, if you couldn't tell. I don't think I've used a single one this entire playthrough. We're 9 episodes in and I've never used a flare. Anything in here? So this is on the other side of that door. There's her pole, her little weapon. I don't think any painkiller I've ever taken has made me go, oh, that's so much better, like the ones in games do. Yeah, I'm with you. If ever I pop ibuprofen, I feel like it does nothing to me, by and large. Okay, let's go through the door then. Let's finally use the bolt cutters, which again, it's gonna open so many doors for me. There we go. Let's go. You've not taken strong enough painkillers? I think being a large chap probably means I should be taking a bigger dose. Because I genuinely don't feel like it helps me much. Okay. That's what I mean, Pi. I think I probably should be having some more.
Writing a story.
Okay. Gone too soon. Rip Nora. That wasn't there before. That was not there before.
Back again.
Yeah, but maybe something has changed though. I don't think this was as large and cavernous, was it? Yeah, this is new. Okay. And there's nothing in there. That's mean. Nora. Right. Come on, 2 cases back to back with nothing in? Game. Tor! Okay, hearing Tor's voice has renewed me. I feel drawn to him. His dulcet voice resounding in my ears. Where are you, Tor?
Tor!
Oh. There he is. Oh, Tor? What's happened?
Can you hear me?
I'm here.
It's so dark. Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo. The hag tricked me.
Kiddo?
Tor, I'm here.
Wait,
I'm coming.
Okay, so I can climb on here. That's going to be a future mechanic then. Okay. So remember that. We can climb up onto these platforms by interacting with them. And there's a few of them. Okay, I'm just getting a lay of the land before I go into the middle. Okay. So we're going to have to do some sort of chase sequence, maybe? Well, if you guys are ready, I think I am. Let's do this. Lady Bahamut, hello there. It is horribly scary, Lady Bahamut.
Dark water.
You took Tor.
Give him back.
I'm here to take him back. I need to get the lights on to reach him.
Right, how...
Saga! It's so damn dark down here. And underwater, she's trapped me at the bottom. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Oh! Climbing!
Where is she?
Oh. That was weird. I climbed up. What is happening? Why can I not climb up here? There we go. What happened? Twice I tried and I just kept glitching through the floor. So we need to turn the lights on, but I need to be avoiding her. I think I need to get over there. Okay, we can do that. We can do that.
I can't stay in the water.
Stay there. Okay, I need to go climb over there now. Go. Okay. I don't know what way to go. It's hard to tell. I'm gonna try and go to there. Anytime today? Okay, so we can't stay in the water for long, else she will grab us. I think we can go to that platform.
I gotta get out of the water. There
Yes,
must be a
I
way
know.
to get the power back on.
Okay, good. I'm here. I'm looting up. Sorry. I'll be back in a second. We've spent the whole game worrying about Warlin door. What we should have been worrying about was Warlin floor. Well done. Listen, I'm not one for being scared. I don't like it, but it's weird to me that you never see her during this segment. Like, you can hear her behind you. And I guess that's enough. Oh, hold on.
She's coming.
He said Freya. Hold on, Granddad! I need to shoot old lady with the shotgun. I don't know where to go from here. I feel like that's too risky. I think if I run that way, I'm dead. I'm doing it. I'm risking it. Go! Sprint! Oh, here! Oh, for God's sake, more loot! I don't want loot! I want to be free of this shithole! I don't know where to go. Do I just go back? I don't know if I can go to the right. I think that's too far. I think that's slightly too far. I'm gonna have one more look. What do you think, guys? Risk it? Do you think we risk it? I'm very easily led. So if you say yes, I'll do it. Use Void Sling. Risk it for the biscuit. Would you risk it for a chocolate biscuit? I call her Trisha. She's so delicious. All right, we're going.
Shit!
We're good. We're good. Easy. See, I can see... obviously, I can see the generator. I don't know if you want me to do anything to it. I'm guessing that's not the right one.
She's coming.
Do you want a biscuit? No, there's a song that was on the radio a lot in 2010 by Tiny Temper. And he says, would you risk it for a chocolate biscuit? It's an absolute earworm. No. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go! This was a mistake! No, it wasn't! Go! Oh. Guys, we did it. Come on! There we go.
I'm not leaving you here, Tor. Hold on!
Think I can go down there? It's kind of hard to say. The way she just said water reminded me of the turtle from World of Warcraft. Another turtle has made it to the water. Which does make Cynthia Weaver a lot less scary. I can't get through here. That's annoying. Okay, let's go back this way then. I'm gonna have to go there. Piss off. Trying to chase after me. Alright, we got it, guys. 3, 2, 1. Boom! There we go. We got there.
Cold. Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing.
I'm here to save you, Tor.
Tell Odin. I'm sorry I fucked everything.
No, you can tell him yourself.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Pre-played, pre-watched. It's actually my third playthrough. Hello? Andy, if you were a metal, which one would you be? Oh shit! Old lady's got hands! Shit in hell! I can't... What is happening? Is she stuck up? Was she meant to start climbing that pole like a stripper? Like, what happened there?
You again. The FBI. Saga and
No, she was...
I'm closer now.
That was strange.
You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you? Is this coming from the dark place when you were still trapped? I have the clicker. We can finish this.
Without the clicker, You can help.
She didn't use any abilities?
Must find it.
I already have it.
Skill.
I can get it to you. But I have to understand. Did you write Logan into the story?
Lad's in danger. I need to get back. I'm writing a story. It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in. She's my daughter, goddammit! Logan is in the story. I can get him to change it. I have the clicker. I'll make him change it now. He had no right to do this to Logan. To my family.
I am disappointed with how that ended. I can't lie.
Are you okay?
That felt so brief.
Hey, you took your sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry.
No, when do we take
Thanks
those?
for helping out an old bastard like me.
That's my job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Of course you do, sweetie pie.
Nice.
I got answers.
How am I meant to go back to Alan now after that? How do you expect me to now go back to Alan when we're about to get answers?
Look in the mirror, the
Cobweb of my soul,
on my face forever,
seeking to be a whole. I'm not gonna do any more.
raging like a storm, with thunder and lightning, and the hubris I was born. Blood, heart, and vein, I risk to take it all. Blind to your pain.
You know what? While we listen to this, I'm gonna quickly search online for the record again. See if I can get it any cheaper. This is genuinely such a great song. I love it. So good. Oh, you sent me the link. Yes, I remember Lamb. Sorry. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. Sorry, I'm in another world. I genuinely think this is one of the greatest video game soundtracks ever. And I've got quite the collection over there. I quite like video game music. It's just... In other games, music is often complementary, right? I would say the music is almost of greater import in some situations than other elements entirely within the Remedyverse. Ah, Mr. Gabs, awesome. I don't think I pre-ordered it. I think when they released the Expedition 33 vinyl box, I was not in a position to financially get it. I might look into it in the future, maybe next month if they've still got any spare. In these games, the music is a character? Yes, I agree. Remedy made such a clever move of doing the whole custom soundtrack thing. One could say the music is instrumental to the game's vibe. Oh, I like that. Oh, Mr. Gabs, did you? Let me come have a look. So if we go to the music channel on Discord, we can find where Mr. Gabs is. Ah, and Crater got it as well. Oh, man, that is gorgeous. Look at that. Do they have any in stock? I'm going to guess no. Dare I even look? Expedition 33 vinyl box set. Out of stock, out of stock, out of stock, out of stock. Oh, no. Oh, no. Shit. Oops. I'll look into that. The black one's still in? Okay, I'll look into that. We do have a Discord Stealth Defender, yeah. I think it's different. It doesn't follow the traditional rules in that sense. I get where you're coming from 100%. Maybe check DMs again. Oh no, I hope I can get this on stream quick enough. No! Hold on. Where is it? Shit! Now the song's done! Shit! Oh, man. Thank you, Vosa, for putting that together. I'm so pissed off that I didn't see that. Man. Hold on, let me group these. I'm going to have these on a keybind. Group selected items. Candle in the wind is what I'm going to label that. Candle in the wind. And then, oh, I didn't put you in there. Come here. Boop. Perfect. What, you want it as an emote? I'd love that as an emote. Hold on. If it was going to be an emote, what would you guys want it to be? Twitch.tv/ hold on. Viewer rewards emotes. I don't... Okay. It's live. Enjoy. Can we get a shout out for the lovely Vosif who made it? Vosif. Okay, I think you've also been attributed in the thing. Yes, I think so. Has that worked? Hold on. There you go. Okay, if you like the emote, to use the emote, you have to go and follow him on Blue Sky. And if you don't follow him on Blue Sky, then you don't get to use the emote. Right, here we go. You and I need to talk, old man.
We need to talk.
Damn right. Lots for me to explain. But not here. The night's got ears. We can have our talk in your head. You have a room there, right?
How do you know about that?
I'm your grandfather.
Did Freya have one too?
What don't I know?
Oh, this is sick. I want to look at the hammer around his neck. Thor's hammer. That is sick. Okay, hold on. Before I chat with him, Artie. Can we get Artie to talk to us? The last thing I'm gonna... Oh.
I need to head back.
Okay, Saga said no. Saga's like, nah. You ain't going in there. Okay, fine. Right. Profiling. Tor. The Mind Place.
You know about my mind place?
I'm giddy about this, guys.
How is that possible?
We all have the power. Find the truth. Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it.
There we go.
You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
It's true. I am a seer. I have a power. My mind place is more than I thought it was. This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot?
You'd have thought should have made that connection already. Like, I mean, maybe it's because we're playing it through the lens of a game. We know it's a game. But there's not been a single moment where I've not thought, yeah, this isn't a power. This is just their intuition. Like, it's obviously been some sort of...
You said you were my grandfather.
Supernatural power she wields.
If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier.
Say his name.
I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember. It all matches. Tor and Odin aren't part of my family.
Guys, if we have Warlin confirmed as our father, it'll be the best possible way to begin the weekend. I'm gonna save that one till last.
You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong. Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe. I wish she'd been more honest with me.
I absolutely
At least
adore...
towards the end.
I absolutely adore, and I'm not doing a wordplay there on Warlin, how different Odin and Tor sound in the Mind Place. Like, they sound powerful, they sound in control, they sound so imposing compared to what we hear of them in the horror story which we're currently living through.
I have the clicker. Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp? Get your guitar roaring and your drums crashing. Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough. It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake.
Interesting.
Tom, Meaning Wake.
Well,
He needs to rewrite the story first. I can't stop the horror story without him.
I don't think this is a stretch, but I do think there's layers to how you can interpret that. But the fact that Tor continues to call him Tom, especially given the Anderson power, is a way to pierce the bullshit that is the story which they are being spun in the waking world, maybe points towards Alan being more than just similar to Tom, and that there is a deeper connection there. And maybe that Tom wrote himself into becoming Alan Wake in the future through the Dark Place, who knows? But the fact that he still calls him Tom feels more important now than it did when it happened in Alan Wake 1. Okay, please. Warlin door.
Mom wouldn't talk about my father. You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed. Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past. I won't lose mine.
Some doors are better left staying closed.
David. I won't stop until they're safe.
Here's the thing. It was in 88. The Warlin door vanished at Cauldron Lake, and he was said to have been struck by lightning. So my assumption there is a battle brewed around Cauldron Lake, which saw Tor and Odin, though Tor, obviously, due to the lightning connotation there, battled with Warlin door and cast him back into the Dark Place. We have a photograph of Saga, Tor, and Odin a year later in 89, where Saga is in Freya's arms. So if she didn't necessarily agree with what he did and how he behaved, it wasn't an instantaneous reaction of, I need to leave, you've done too much, I need to get out of it. Unless it didn't come to light for years, or no, for a while, what had happened, and then Tor told her, oh, hey, by the way, yeah, Warlin, we kind of had a fight with him, we struck him with lightning, sent him back into the bottom of Cauldron Lake. Did you see that, by the way? It's like a shooting star. What is that? See that? It's like these, they move diagonally, almost like shooting stars. I'm waiting for another one to happen. I don't know what it is. Dust, but they looked almost... It probably is dust, but it looked really strange the first time it happened. I think you're right. I think it is just... You're seeing things? No, I'm telling you, man. There's like these little particles, but they move like that one there. Oh, whatever. Prof, let me play the alerts. 1 second. Bear with me while they play. There's a couple blah blah blahs to play. Weapon upgrade. Did I have anything else I could do over here? Long range rifle. I'd love some more in here. This mode grants perfect accuracy. Pulls shot towards weak. Ooh,
big time.
That's nice.
Only 4 months till the 4-year mark.
Whoa, Prof. I'm doing very well, man. Very, very well. I am definitely looking forward to the weekend. More than I have in recent memory. It's been a... I recorded a really big episode of Warframe. We've done a lot of Alan Wake 2. I'm feeling proper full this week. And I cannot wait to just kick my feet up and do sweet F all for a couple of days. So yeah, that's how I'm feeling, man. How are you today, Prof? Thank you again for the 44 months. If we haven't already, can we get some love and chat for the lovely Prof? Thanks, buddy. Okay, watery area. Lunchbox. The lunchboxes I've been finding were left by Rose. We want to put that down here.
Rose Marigold left these lunchboxes for me.
Yes.
Alan Wake apparently told her to.
I mean, can
guess
you blame
I owe
him?
her one.
Lunchbox found at the nursing home. And we've got this one here, which is Mandy May has the knit design I've been finding by the lunchboxes. Now, where would I put that? Down here? Yes. Perfect. She mentioned she's been making them for Rose. Let's go back in here. Cases, Trail of the Cult. See, I keep neglecting this, and then when we come back to it, there's just so many that I need to put on. Sorry about that. Down to 3 weeks before baby number 2 is here. Baby number 1 is getting old. Oh, Prof. It's special, though, isn't it? How does it feel, man? 3 weeks away. That's crazy. Having 2 little rascals to contend with. Yeah, every day my son just feels like he's getting exponentially smarter. It is absurd. Like, he strings whole sentences together now. And it's like, whoa, how did you learn to do that? Where did you find this power? Because Wake wrote the story, only Wake can edit it. So that would go... The clicker... How to stop the story. Here we go.
Wake needs to be the one to rewrite the ending.
Yes. The clicker acts like an
I'll need
amplifier.
to keep an eye on him.
There you go. The Anderson family is immune to the effects of the story because of a hereditary power. And we'll go and make a note about that in a second. So will my memories change? No.
The story doesn't affect me like it does other people. Because of who I am.
And it's funny because
because of my family.
We started this episode by talking about escaping Alan's influence. And I posited that Warlin, Dor, Artie, Tor and Odin, and Saga are gonna be somewhat immune to the effects. They seem at times to be acting outside of the story, however. I'm not entirely sure they're able to escape it in Alan Wake 2. They believe the false narrative that Saga Anderson lived in Bright Falls. And they did. But she didn't. But she did. But she didn't. As far as we know. She hasn't lived here in her adult life, but she did live here when she was a child. So, I don't know if that was because, and maybe I'll put a note underneath here, perhaps their inebriation caused their powers to dull, allowing Alan's story to become real to them. That's my guess. It's so funny how excited he was for a corkboard, only to neglect it worse than well, because most of it is irrelevant, because it's just confirming what you've just read, right?
Fiction coming in contact with the dark place can change reality. The story is coming true.
Okay. Thanks, Alan. Area around an overlap is always flooded. So put that down here. I entered the dark place by playing Tor and Odin's song. There we go.
Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the dark place's focus on art? There are literal overlaps between our world and the dark place. Did Wake name all these things?
Maybe. A song about remorse, a flute about murder, a poem about terror. I'm seeing a pattern. All artistic works tied to dark events. Where the dark place and our world overlap, connected to urban legends, traumatic events, piece of art needed to enter. I've probably gotten, yeah, but most of the time it is a case of you learn something in the game, and then you can come here and she'll state it again for the record. There's been very few times where me putting something on the board has led to a revelation. Most of the time it's, oh, we literally just We literally were just told about that. Okay. Rose, Wake has been instructing her how to kill Taken. She believes she's working for him. But this is under the cult. And the only thing I can see is maybe putting it alongside Alan, but that doesn't feel right to me. Cult goal, cult psychology. What kind of cult? Mulligan and Thornton, Tor and Odin, Ilmo and Yako? Who's involved? Why do they want to kill Wake? I've got no idea where to put this. Am I being silly? Where the hell would I put Rose? Wake has been instructing her how to kill Taken.
Ugh.
Where the hell do you put that? Full backseeing. I don't know where the hell you put that. You missed a document earlier that would have put Rose under who's involved. Oh, so if I maybe put that here now. Ah. Not a cult member. But we know... see, to me, because I know she's not a cult member, I wouldn't think to put her there, but I get it. I get the logic of why she goes there. My bad. Email about recruiting Tor and Odin. Tor, yep, put you there. Nice. Not cult members. Thank you for reaching that conclusion. Cult initiation letter written by Ilmo and Yako Goskala. Yako and Ilmo were running the cult. Cult invitation letter addressed to Victor, so I'm guessing, or Vladimir, sorry, put him up there. Slowly coming together. Confirmed cult member. And then we've got Ilmo Goskala stood in front of the small gathering. Mokko is a wonderful moose. His skull will become the crown of the Grandmaster. And that goes there, and that should finish that off. Nice. Email pressuring Blum to recruit cult members. Amazing. It is so different from the first, not near as focused and hyped on it. Happy for sure, but not as much brain dominance as... Yes, I can imagine. Goes so fast I see pictures from what feels like yesterday. Prof, we did the same thing last night because we are honing in on Baby D20's first birthday in 11 days. And it's definitely got me thinking about how far he's come. And I looked at a picture from a year ago and I'm like, wait, who is this? Wait, what? What's going on here? Which parts are false? My life in Watery. Our family is not bound by Wake's story. The Andersons can see through the horror story. So I'll put that in here. Or next to here. There we go. Tor and Odin understand the true nature of the Mind Place. Mum moved away with me because of Tor. Tor wanted to apologize, but never got the chance.
Tor and Odin are my relatives. The evidence fits with what I know is true.
Why did my mum leave?
Process.
Tor and my father had problems. Was Tor the reason my father left? It sure sounds like it. Mum thought Tor's power was dangerous and didn't want me around. I wonder if she saw... okay. If Tor viewed Warlin Door as an adversary and the power that he wielded in a negative light, maybe Freya feared that knowing Saga was of his blood, she maybe feared that Tor would turn his rage against Saga as a way to prevent the continuation of Door's bloodline. Yeah. Second birthday, sorry. Yeah, I was looking at pictures from his first birthday. Yes, he's 2. He turns 2 in 11 days. Anger's Remorse mentions the man I drove away.
The way Tor behaved? I'm surprised my mom hung around for as long as she did. But he is genuinely sorry.
Odin spoke directly to me in the Mind Place. Communicating in the Mind Place. All Andersons have powers. Mum never told me about them because she thought they were dangerous. Wanted me to have a normal life. And this is what I mean. on paper, I think this is a genius thing to have in the game. And again, if you're not making notes, then yeah, it's fantastic as a resource to come back to. But if I spend 20 minutes doing a story segment, to then have to leave the story segment to come back here and put the story into these notes where she just regurgitates what we were just told. Like, I never
Tor and
feel...
Odin can actually speak with me in my mind place.
I never feel driven
Thanks
to come and do this.
Powers.
Yes. A painting of Mum and I with Odin and Tor in Odin's room. And that'll be the last one here, I guess? Yes. There we go. Amazing. Don't worry, guys. Only 2 more to go. The Anderson brothers. Oh.
Yep. Already got the answers to these.
Oh. See, this is nice. Like, if it did this, I'd love it more. I'd love it way more. Yes, I agree. Like, that would be brilliant. I've heard from a bunch of friends how much they enjoyed playing detective like this. Yeah, I get it's probably a bit of a singular problem.
Wake wrote Logan into the story. He had no right to use her like this.
Bassett, yeah, I can imagine.
There is still time to make him fix it. I won't give him a choice.
I rescued Tor, my grandfather from the dark presence. Wake effing wrote Logan into the story. She's in danger because of him. Within Scratch's reach, I need Wake to write an ending that will save her.
Tor is here, in the overlap. Gotta find him and get the fuck out.
You reckon? I don't mean to be an arsehole, but we've already saved him. Cynthia and Tor. There you go. All done. Amazing. Right, 1 more to go, and it's over here. The Trail of the Cult.
I
Case
need to
closed.
get the clicker to Wake and close this damn case before my family gets dragged any further into it.
But yeah, I think it's a net bad thing? No, of course not. I think it's just in my situation because I'm paying attention to what's going on. It's like, yeah, okay, I got that. But I also understand that if I weren't paying attention, it is such an invaluable tool to be able to go, wait a second. Did they not say? And it's like an in-game notepad. Of course it is. And it's...
Thanks for telling me this, Tor.
It is really nice to have.
I need to go find Wake to stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help. Me and my bro will bring the rock when you need it. Remember,
Princely, yes, I agree.
Your daughter is alive. Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that. Thanks, Grandpa.
Aw. That must mean...
Don't worry about me, kiddo. I'll drag my sorry ass over to Odin. A few shots of the Andersons' finest will fix us both up. See you soon, Saga.
I really hope...
The FBC is holding Wake at the sheriff's station. I need to make Agent Estevez understand.
We're gonna go there,
They
don't
have
you
Wake
worry.
and I have the clicker. We have to work together to stop this.
I really
Casey.
hope...
Do you read me, Casey?
Stop interrupting me.
Where are you, Casey? He better be okay. Focus, Saga. Get to the station, to Wake.
I really hope that at some point we can sit down with Tor and Odin and ask them more about the overlaps, the thresholds, who they are, who Artie is. But I would understand why Remedy would probably not want to do that, because of course you got to keep some cards close to your chest, you know. While I'm not familiar with writing a story, I'm familiar with you know, telling Dungeons and Dragons adventures, and you know, you can't give everyone all of the answers because there's got to be a little bit of mystery. But I don't want there to be a mystery about that. I want them to tell me. Who are they? Are they truly gods? What is the oldest house? Is it Yggdrasil? Did either of them, once upon a time, wield the service weapon as Mjolnir? And by either of them, I mean Tor. God, I'd love... Like, imagine if there is a collaboration at some point where we run into Jesse Faden, and maybe she gets knocked down, and then Tor runs over, grabs the service weapon, and in his hand, it becomes Mjolnir. Like, how absolutely ridiculously exciting that would be. To watch him wield a genuine hammer, and not these, you know, faux imitation mock hammers. Like the little squeaky one he had in Alan Wake 1. The little, like, pin hammer he's been using in Alan Wake 2. That would be so cool. Okay, you know what I'm here to do? I've got to quickly have a chat with Artie. Remedy in the chat taking time to write fanfics. I don't know. I just want to see. No. Wait. Maybe if I try and open the door. Artie, where's he gone? I'll never get to hear what he was going to tell me. Why does that look reflective? Like neon. Anyway. Artie went to the potty. Andy, I refer you to the very first sentence in the first Alan Wake. Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist out of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. Yes, I know. I know. Like, the thing is, I do think that if we were to have everything revealed, it would, like, there would be, of course, a drop in excitement about certain things. Like, the unknown is such an alluring storytelling device, which is why people keep their cards close to their chest, because they know that giving everything away is just not going to be conducive. I'd like some further crumbs, though, shall we say. I'll take a crumb or two about the truth of what's going on. Okay, Odin is still unable to talk. Okay, well, I think we'll leave then. I don't know where Artie would be. No, actually, I do know where Artie would be. If he weren't going to be anywhere. Because at the minute, I'm not finding... Oh! Pat Main is in here. Hello, Pat. Can I chat with you? I'll leave him to it. I find explanations quite fun. Same, but like to an extent, I will agree. Like having everything be left a mystery forever, yeah, that does suck. Like
Where do you think Rose got?
Like there's got to be a bit of give and take. And I've definitely played some games and read some books and whatever where TV shows is a great example where it feels like the whole time you're asking questions, and just as you're about to get an answer, they give you a little bit and then yank it away from you. Like, no, you can't have the rest of it. If that happens too frequently, like you're about to be given an answer and it's pulled away, an answer and pulled away again, then I get a bit annoyed. I'm like, oh, come on, I deserve a little bit of, you know, information. You can't keep just taking it away. You can't constantly shroud it in mystery. You've got to pull back a bit of the layer.
Running off in the middle of the night.
Good for her. Live life while you can.
Oh, a lady should be in bed with her Christie novels at that hour.
Oh, boo. Don't
Oh,
be so
boo.
old-fashioned.
Okay, right. Husky, hello. It's going up soon. I hope you enjoy the old piece video. I had a bloody good time playing it, I'll say that. How are you today, Husky? I'm loving Alan Wake. Yeah, it's incredible. I'm currently trying to hunt down where Artie went. And I'm guessing he would have gone into the basement because it was flooded. Maybe he's mopping up down here? Let's see. Is he down here? If I had to guess as to where he went, I'd have guessed down here somewhere. It may all just be exactly the same. I mean, annoyingly, all of the lights have been turned off, which is slightly annoying. Yeah, no, nothing down here. I honestly thought Artie would be down here somewhere. I mean, there is this passage down here, but we did see a bucket and a mop. No, he's nowhere to be seen. Ah, never mind. Can you imagine we come down here and Artie has his mop? Well, he was mopping the floor of the cinema. So, you know, I would have thought that would have been a great opportunity for Remedy to have done a good bit of comedy. Just had him down here trying to mop everything up. Ah, well. Gave it a look. Like a good book, once you know the mystery, makes the second read and play very incredible because you can understand all the little things the creator leaves. Yeah. Because else everyone is going to question the laws of the universe and diving into every detail. Yeah, I think in that case as well. Oh, hello. Yoink. Nearly missed that. Oh. No pop-up? Rightful state. This isn't what I'm here for.
Get the clicker to Wake and make him fix his attempt to play God. That's the plan. But the FBC have him.
What was the transcript page that I just got? Cynthia's lamp?
When Cynthia Weaver was downstairs at breakfast, Rose snuck into her room. With all the lamps in the room,
did she take
took her
it?
a while to find the one with an angel.
So that's how
Luckily,
Alan got
the dream
it.
Alan had sent her had been very clear. Rose was certain that Cynthia would not miss one lamp. She had so many. Tonight, Rose would put the lamp in a shoebox and let it sink into the garden pond. That's what Alan wanted. That's how she could help him. The thought made her whole body buzz with joy. Cynthia knew the lamp was missing the very moment she came back to her room. She was overcome by grief. It had been Tom's lamp, one of the few things that reminded her of him. It had not worked in a long time with the cord severed and the light switch gone. But there are other kinds of lights than the ones we can see. The invisible light of the angel lamp had held Cynthia together all these years. With tears welling in her eyes, she didn't see the shadows shifting in the corners of her room.
Wow. So, I wonder then... No, because Alan's written that page. I was gonna say... If this was all the design of Scratch instead, as a way to create a soldier out of Cynthia, knowing that by taking the lamp, Cynthia could then be corrupted. And because Cynthia was in that house, she could then maybe corrupt Tor, Odin, like an attack from within. Or maybe it's just something that Alan didn't know would happen, but then had to write into being. I don't know. I think my thing is that sometimes feels like quality of explanations, not that they exist at all. Yeah, it's a very nuanced conversation. I'd love to give some examples of literature which has done a good job at dangling the carrot on a stick without taking the piss. And then other pieces of media which I think do take the piss a little bit when it comes to lack of explanations, withholding things for the sake of mystery. And again, it is incredibly nuanced because there's so many different ways in which you can tackle that. I think Brandon Sanderson does a great job at explaining. I'll say that.
I welcome you.
Varia! Hey, thank you for the Prime. Welcome on in. Can we get some love in chat for the lovely Varia? Welcome. Lovely to see you today. Yeah, obviously, you know, I'm not going to spoil anything, but, you know, when I read Sanderson's work, I'll have questions, and then by the end of that book, I feel like most of those questions are answered in a satisfying enough way, but leave a little bit of wiggle room to leave more things for you to sort of glom onto, and just enough loose threads that he can do more with them in future novels, and leaves room for some interpretation depending on what it is exactly. But yeah, that, again, it's such a nuanced conversation. We could sit here and bring up, you know, different directors, writers, developers, etc. It's always going to be slightly different. Hey, Vari, I'm glad you're enjoying the Warframe. That is awesome to hear. I don't know if you're a YouTube member, Varia, but if you're not, the old piece is launching in, I got half an hour. I did not realize the time. Holy shit. I think I usually just argue for explaining stuff because of how many people talk about it like an overall negative in writing. Yeah, I think good explanations. Okay. I think a good succinct way to put it is if the explanation is deserved and it is given, 10 out of 10. But if you get to the point where you feel like that explanation is deserved and then it's withheld, that's where I get a little bit frustrated. And I feel like they're doing a pretty good job of it in Alan Wake 2 for what it's worth. And I know I jokingly said I want them to just tell me where they come from and, you know, what happens with the thresholds and the overlaps. But yeah, like in truth, do I really want to know everything? No. No, because I quite like theorizing and wondering about what the hell is happening. It is all so mysterious that's part of the charm and the appeal. And to sort of lift that veil of mystery would be to, I think the overall detriment. But some answers here and there are, you know, I think are nice. Like by the end of Control, we had so many questions answered about overlaps, thresholds, how you get there, more about the FBC, more about the oldest house. That is a beautiful view, by the way. I don't know if this game supports HDR, but if it did, I feel like that would be burning my retina.
Up next, we had a guest lined up. I have it written down here somewhere. What's this say? Jim Figamore.
It does support HDR?
Figamore? Figamore. I know that name from somewhere, but...
You do.
Oh, the line's lighting up, so that could be him. Hello, you're on with Pat Maine.
Hey, it's Terry. I'm at the Elderwood Palace Lodge and there's been a shootout. FBI everywhere. I think somebody's dead. I was working the front desk when bullets just started flying. I had to hide under my desk.
Oh gosh, Terry. Clearly a bit of embellishment on your part. But it sounds like maybe Russ Hammond's been hunting quail in the off-season again.
Quail? You're not listening. They shut up the whole damn hotel. And that's not all. I swear to sweet Jesus Murphy, I saw Alan Wake walk in before it all happened.
There he is.
Alan Wake. Now,
Alan
is
Wake.
That one of Mandy May's kids?
Alan fucking Wake, Pat, the writer.
The writer.
On the show. He disappeared years ago.
Disappeared, you say? Okay, this is all coming together now. See, people were calling in about Wendy Davis going missing, but it sounds like they have her confused with this Alan Walker fellow you're talking about.
Alan Walker? Oh, no.
You were there last Sunday at the market selling those cuckoo clocks when I came to visit, remember?
Pat, no.
And who was selling beef jerky in that stall next to yours? Wendy Davis. Davis Family Beef Jerky.
It's just sad, guys.
Selling me beef jerky on Sunday and be missing since 2010. It's ridiculous.
Wendy's fucking dead. I'm talking about Alan Wake. Jesus, Pat. This is serious. I'm trying to put the warning out. There's something wild going on. I gotta go in case they come back.
Okay, that was Jim Figamore, everybody, and he'll be running for mayor this...
that wasn't Jim Figamore.
No, that was... Anyway, that's our show for today.
I was just going to say, look at that gun over there. So the bunker would have been a military implementation. There you go. So yeah, Cold War era, I suppose. Damn. Never mind. Bunker check. Okay, but Jarl, what if he has some power that protects him from the story too? I'm probably thinking that would be wild if Pat is like secretly outside of the story. Rose at bingo night. I know you guys said time check. Give me one moment to wrap this up.
Every night was bingo night at the Valhalla nursing home. Each time Rose drew a ball from the cage and called out its number, some of the residents shouted bingo, no matter what was on their cards. Some of them sat mute, their cards full, never calling out. Some of them would try to steal the ball from her. Some of them would chastise the others for acting out. It was like herding a clouder of cats. Rose didn't mind. She liked cats. She knew she was where she was supposed to be, with her little Vikings, waiting for the hero to come. Tonight, the residents were restless, more so than usual. Ahti was wearing Blum's coveralls again. Tor stood by the phone. Too late. Rose saw the hammer in his hand. The garden lights started to flicker, the darkness and rain pressing against the windows. The time drew nigh.
And then that is exactly what preceded the events of this. I missed what Odin... What did you say I missed, August? Odin loses his eye. Odin loses his eye. Am I... Oh, down at the bottom.
It's 1988.
I did miss
this.
A
face-off between deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters.
There it is.
Thunder roared. The old gods facing something even more powerful. Something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all, caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion. The old gods, the corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between.
Warlin
Who had
Door.
always stood in between, who would soon stand in between. We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder. Yes, until you all come to me, came the answer. That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin. I will take this as collateral. Shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees. Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone. Tor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covering his left eye, his hand over the now empty socket of his right, blood oozing out of it. Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
Don't know why, but God, I love that. He took the wrong one. Oh dear, that was sick. Considering everything we know about this, and was it not in Control? We learned about the battle of 1988. I swear we had an FBC document. Is this the one? 78 Tor. The Globe. I put in 88. Went missing in 1988. I really thought we had an actual FBC document which discussed it. Unless it was that and I just skimmed over it too quickly. AWE, Cauldron Lake. Sheriff isn't views conducted. No, that's the wrong one. I thought it was like AWE 10. Anyway, time check. Yeah, I know. I guess that's why his eye patch changed eyes. Didn't we get a completely different explanation for his eye in Alan Wake 1? Well, he's removed his eye several times according to history. In A Time Before Time, he removed it to give to Mimir, or offered it to Mimir's well in order to drink from its waters, and then he put in parentheses the cauldron, which must be Cauldron Lake. There was another mention that he removed it himself, and then there was another mention that it was stolen from him in 88. So maybe through the power of the reality-altering effects that Alan has over the world, he's able to give it back, or maybe Odin himself is able to give himself his eyesight back. I don't know. I'm a little bit not lost necessarily. I'm definitely a bit like, okay. I don't know how to answer that at the moment. So yeah, was there a place to rest back inside the nursing home? Let's go back there and save, and we'll do more of this on.
Coffee World.
Coffee World.
Percolator!
Percolator! Okay, can you step to me so I can actually shoot you, please? Where's he gone? Oh, come on. They're George Bushing! Stop! I can't fucking see them! Can you stand still?
Something in the well. Come on.
Oh, grown a lot. Why don't you? Bloody hell. Okay, where's the other one?
General Store. The Espresso Express.
Stands.
Coffee World is all smiles.
Shit, I dodged into that. There we go, we got there.
Okay, I think that's all of them.
Oh, yeah, if you weren't here... Okay. If you weren't here yesterday to hear me bring up the George W. Bush analogy, that must have sounded real strange. They're George Bushing up in here. Yeah, the moment during that conference where he started having shoes thrown at him and he managed to dodge each and every single one. That's what the enemies in this game feel like, just constantly doing this, and it's as someone who likes to click on heads, it may make it challenging. Anyway. Vathorn, yeah, the thing is, I need to go back to Control and now take photos of every single FBC document. But I'm pretty sure it mentioned in there... Oh, no, I think it... No, I'm wrong. It was definitely... in the conversation with Tim Breaker. Tim Breaker's the one who confirms for us the report on what happened and Warlin Door's disappearance and how he was struck by lightning, so yeah. Did I check the notes in Pat's room? I'm pretty sure I've looked at the notes in Pat's room. I don't think there are any new notes in here. Unless I was oblivious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got them. Yeah, we're good. Right, guys. Just like that. It's over. The weekend has come. We will be back with more Alan Wake 2 on Monday.
Time to see your old piece video less than 4. Goodbye, NG.
Less than 4 to you too, Tackens. I hope you enjoy the old piece. It's releasing in 19 minutes. Yes. How exciting. It's all happening. Alchemist! Hey! Thanks, guys. Thank you very much, Alchemist. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. Yes. If you're not already subscribed on the YouTube, guys, we are 380 away from 20,000. So get your family on the bell and say, hey, go subscribe to my good friend NDD20. Appreciate it. Yo, I know, crazy, absolutely crazy. But yeah, for now, I am. Hey, make a stay. Thank you for the £2.50. I also think I missed Tok Yang joining in. Tok Yang, I think I saw your message and then I didn't read it because I was busy thinking about things. Where are you? I can't see you. Oh, it's all gone wrong. Tok Gang, hello there. My close and personal friend Hideo Kojima says to subscribe to NDD20. Is this a family-friendly stream? Of course it is. Of course it is. Amazing. Thank you, Alchemist, for the queer alphabets. We'll be back, as I said, on Monday. For those of you who are a fan of Warframe, enjoy the video releasing momentarily. So, let me say goodbye to your beautiful, wonderful faces. Fare thee well. Rymaz, Hiss Lizard, Lamb Mower, Defunct, Luke Guru, Risque View, Stig Defunct again, Shadowclaw 992, Sophie P, Tackens, Bumblebone, Lamb Mower, Dream Girly Ambrew, Alchemist Quadruple 7, Crit Wrench, Make a Stay Pod, Inevitable Choice, Isidoriana, Leonix 3, Super Goji Man, Lexi, Risque, Python 11. We'll watch Artie's monologue on Monday, if that's cool, and then we can take notes then. Mr. Gabs, Isidoriana, Lamb again, Koji Man, August _97, Tok Yang, Hannibal, Orion, Spacebar, MP004, Shadow Claw, Lamb Moa, Ninzard, Alchemist again. Have you considered checking the game RIP files? There's one going around that includes everything at the highest quality, including the never used audio lines. If you guys would like to see that, sure, why not? Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Spacebar. And again, I'm over the moon for your news from yesterday still. Amalthea, Grandy Bloss, Antimatter, Dino, Yoful, Elderly Sign, Luno _U, Jens, Ambrew, Gotten Smoky, Soju, Crit. If I've missed you, I'm really sorry. Have a lovely weekend, everybody. I shall see you again. Citizen number 7. Judge _Seaweed. I will see you all again on Monday. Until then, have a great Friday. Have a great weekend. And enjoy the Warframe video if you are a Warframe enjoyer. Very well.